Hi, monsters. It's your boy, Ed. I'm Hi. Apparently, I'm labeling everyone a monster. I appreciate you guys being here. You guys are absolutely phenomenal. I really can't thank you guys enough for all the love and support, especially for the first part of Undertale. And I want to start off by saying anything that I touched on that was even a tiny little bit correct in any way, shape, and or form, and I still don't know. We're just doing part two. Don't say, oh, it's because he's a wizard. And I know that's sort of the running joke in this community. I'm a wizard. It's really because of the writer's ability to write great characters with great themes and great realism or psychological habits. That's Toby. That's Toby Fox. That's everyone in the crew that made this game possible. If I manage to touch on any little thing in there and it touches and it resonates with all of you, like with all of you in some capacity, that's because the writer really cared about the characters that they were developing, that they were building, that they went deep into them, and they thought, hey, you know what? You know what? This is something that I want to go ahead and portray out there. In a world where a lot of video games write unrealistic characters and throw them out of proportion, not because they're fantasy elements, but because they would rather the characters attune to the world of the player rather than us as players come in and have to attune to the environment. So, I do have to say, it is absolutely amazing for this game, for this first experience. And then for you VOD watchers, I'm gonna be straight up. We are doing a lot of emote only mode. The chat that you can see on here, on the VOD, will mostly be Twitches, and that's just because of a new enforcement of Twitch policy. So it's gonna be emote only mode. On YouTube, they can still chat, but important messages are gonna be popping up. I will be asking very serious questions all throughout it, back and forth, because I absolutely love this game. I love this first part, and I'm gonna take my time, and I hope you guys are okay with that. I saw some comments that were popping up, and one of those comments was, "Why don't you watch the entire scene, finish the entire route, and then start analyzing it?" Because that's not how this works. In therapy, when you go to a psychologist, to a therapist, they're working with you live in the moment. They're not waiting for you to, reach all the way through the end in order for them to start to work. It's called an active working relationship. Hindsight is 2020. I can look back and be like, "Oh yes, this character would have done that. Cool." But that's not showing you the active working requirements for thinking as to how a psychologist is seeing the scene, why we're thinking this way, why we're thinking this might happen according to this, and so on and so forth. And if you guys have any psychological questions in that regard, please bring them up. We have a Discord. Share, like this video, so on and so forth. It helps the community grow, and it helps us keep doing Undertale and hopefully Deltarune and Amori videos in the future. Everyone here, I appreciate you guys, but I want to start off by saying I've been theorizing. Oh, Uranuka, yeah. I've been theorizing for the past week. I've been theorizing. I've been theorizing, and I've been theorizing. I've been crying a lot. I've been thinking about Toriel a lot. I've been thinking about the character a lot. But then out of all of that comes in an aspect. Let me bring in my board. First thing that we know, we get the opening sequence. We get an opening sequence that I really want to play and I really want to go over with you guys, and that way you guys can get my thought process behind this, shall we? We're starting off with the opening sequence, and then we're jumping through what we've seen, which right after that, what do we see? A flower bed. With flowers. Am I right? Hold on. This isn't. Look, the psychology guy is cooking again. He hasn't even started playing. He has the board. Also, YouTube. Sorry, I hate to go ahead and throw this out there. I'm gonna put a time link right here. I'm gonna put in big text. Skip to this point if you guys want to go ahead and see this, like just a straight up play gameplay, whatnot. But if you guys want to see actual theorizing and what we're talking about, stick on through until we reach this timestamp somewhere around here. I don't know what it is. It'll be edited in post. But yes, which is basically an advanced therapist. Yeah, a psychologist is someone that either is about to get their doctorates or has their doctorate's degree or has layered all the clinical exams in their state and or area to go ahead and practice and diagnose individuals. We don't prescribe medication. We're a lot more in the counseling side of things as opposed to a therapist who has just their master's degree usually. Anyway, let's keep going. So, Kid falls, right? Kid falls into the flower bed. Then we have Toriel. Then the ruins. Then home. Toriel's home. Fight with Toriel. And then we proceed on to the next book. I have a question. And my question is this. And this is going to sound silly, but as I was looking through all of these things, one thing doesn't fit with the others. And only wanting water, right? One thing doesn't fit with the others. Do you guys know what it is? I'm going to let your guys' mind just cook for a second. And it all starts off right at the very beginning, this opening sequence. Let's take a look at it. By the way, sequencing stuff like this, very normal. If you ever go to a psychologist and you start telling them your story and they want to go ahead and see if there's like any sort of distortions in the narrative that you're telling, they can make a timeline chart and they're able to go ahead and talk about it. Or even if it's like a big moments of trauma and be like, so what do you mean that, like, how does this eventually link up to this for you in that regard, right? So let me go ahead and bring up this. Hold on. All right, you guys ready? You guys are about to hear a very familiar song. Very, very soon. Oh no. Okay. Why is it not working? Ah! Hold on. It's being a little special here. Huh. It really just doesn't like me today. Opening sequence, yeah. It's really just not liking me today. Alright, it's going. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Okay, let's see. Why is it being weird? Anytime I try and touch it, yeah, I don't know why. That's weird. Hey, yo, what happened to the game? Hold on. I'm gonna try and open it in slow mode and then go from there. Alright, you guys can see that, right? Alright. How about now? One day, war broke out between the two races. After a long battle, the humans were victorious. They sealed the monsters underground with a magic spell. Many years later, legends say that those who climb to the top of the mountain never return. This character here falls, but there are no flowers. She falls, but there are no flowers. She falls, but there are no flowers, chat. That's what's been on my mind. Was flower the imagery? No. It's been on my mind for a hot minute there. Apparently I can't. Doesn't like me clicking in and out. Am I quiet? Oh, wait, cook. It flaws. Oh, of course it's going to start up again. I completely keep forgetting. So, the character falls, right? Many years later, the character falls into an aspect where, like, you know, the ruins, but there are no flowers there. But yet when our character falls, there's a flower bed. And we know this because there's Flowey, there's tutorial sequence, and the whole aspect that comes through. So who is this kid? Chat. The power of observation. Yeah, also, if I get the pronouns wrong, I apologize in advance. I'm literally just going off of 101 different aspects and things that I'm seeing at, So, yeah, very hesitant to say. The opening sequence, my opinion is this. And this is, of course, an opinion, right? This is the reason why our characters might be traumatized. This is the reason that many years later, this opening sequence that comes through, this opening elements that it look like flowers to you. You want to see it? Okay. I'm pretty sure a majority of you guys saw that there were no flowers. Yeah, no confirmed gender, so don't sweat it. Thank you, Blique. Also, hold on. Sorry, I have a big dog. Want to say hi? Want to say hi? He's saying hi. Why don't you give them a big ol' awoo? Why don't you give him a big, oh, let me pet you. Let me pet you. You're the fart master, aren't you? Thank you, Loki. He's absolutely incredible. I know that's my big husky. He sleeps under the bed, but he's an absolute fart master. Like, my God. It's like you gotta put on a gas mask, brothers. Thank you. Thank you so much. Anyway, dog moment. I know it's a dog moment. It's a dog moment. Is that a husky? Yeah, it's a big old husky. He's a smelly dog. Yeah, he's a smelly doggo. Anyway, as I was talking about, apologies. Little Loki moment. Stink attack in the middle of the night. Yeah, that's why I'm like, he's I just simply look at him and I'm like, dude, really? Or really? Like, you're really gonna let go at this point in time, you little fart master there? Oh. But anyway. Let's talk about that. No worries, gamer girl. No worries, people. Sorry, apologies on that. The opening sequence and what's happening here, and with the character falling, without things there, it makes me wonder what happened to that character. That's my first and foremost. That's the first and foremost. What happened to that character that fell into the ruins? What happened to that character that fell into the ruins? And more specifically, why did this character fall into the ruins? I feel like I'm not cooking enough. And that's just something that happens because, there's 1,001 things to talk about. So let me go ahead and pull this up. And again, here we go. Why did this character fall into the ruins? This kid, because there was this war, again, the opening sequence, once upon a time, between the humans and the monsters were sealed. So then the kid must have known that the seal and the battle and how scary monsters were. However, the kid still showed up and the kid still went there. This is brought from Renner's ecological theorem, and it's very simple, right? So what happened to push the kid to go to these ruins? What happened that pushed this kid to go into these ruins, chat? What happened in the microsystem specifically that made the kid feel not comfortable with their immediate environment? Because something immediately must have happened from the macro coming in but more specifically in the micro, where they felt uncomfortable being around other people of their kind or individuals to be able to go out into this mountainous region where we know the monsters were magically sealed and they fell down in there. I don't know what that is by any capacity, way, shape, and or form, but I'm guessing that it must have been a lot of trauma. I'm guessing it must have been some sort of really deep emotions. And by this, I don't just mean like, oh, they were angry. I mean, yeah, exactly, Seashell. They might have been harboring a lot of resentment, a lot of feelings that they felt like they couldn't go to their immediate home, school, neighborhood, immediate family, or so on. So, what do individuals in a solution in a moment like that do? Well, let's be honest. A majority of them end up going to a place where they can feel more comfortable, and sometimes that means changing your surroundings altogether. It's just a game theory. Maybe the monsters were forgotten long. It could be. It absolutely could be. But there are still theories and stuff out there. You know, imagine climbing an entire mountain on a dare. There's a lot of possibilities out there. Yeah, there's a lot of possibilities out there. Anyway, I'm gonna go back, and there's another part in the opening sequence there that caught my attention. Like it's a title on the cover, and oh, thank you, Blackberry. As I mentioned, I don't feel like I'm cooking enough, right? And I genuinely say this because it's something that like a lot of people are like, oh, you're heating it, and I'm like, no, I feel like there's so much more layers that are still left to be analyzed and taken apart. So we're gonna keep uncovering these layers as we keep going through. So let me go ahead and pop it open just one more time here. This opening sequence. That might not work for everyone, and I apologize in this. Okay. Sorry. Okay, I think that's working. We're gonna get the music right back in. Oh my goodness, why does it do this? Okay, but I think that should work. Can you guys see it? YouTube, everyone? Hold on. Looks good. Yes. Okay, good. I'm gonna let this part play until we get to the beginning. I love this song, by the way. Okay. Kid runs into this. Kid falls. Boom. No flowers. No flowers. No flowers. But that's not the element I want to get to. Okay, come back around. Come back around. I'm gonna let it play just a little bit. Let it come back around. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this. Hold on. I feel like chat often tries to gaslight this. This girl and this creature that looks like Toriel. Who's that? Please don't answer that. Of course I don't. That's the question I have. Is the girl holding that spear at the end the same girl that fell in this opening sequence with the many years ago? And that's just me theorizing, of course, going crazy about it. And I have more. We're still in this upper part, by the way. Is it a younger Toriel, or hear me out as I crack open this cold one? Is it a younger Toriel, or hear me out? Could it be some sort of sibling to Toriel? Could it be some sort of family member? Maybe a part of their like family dynasty. A lot of these, yeah. And that's sort of where my mind goes into it. Where the more that I question it, the more that I'm like, okay, if this once upon ago, many years ago, is already a representation of stuff that we might encounter and or lore going forward. Looking at this, by the way, I'm really not trying to look at any of the chats. Looking at this, it's coming to my mind this specifically, right? How much trauma was centered around this story, this opening sequence? How much key does that hold for the rest of the game? And how much pain and suffering that our main characters go through because of whatever that girl and then that creature that looks like Toriel did and or go through? And then how does this set up? And even more specifically, this the flower bed. When the first kid fell, there is no flower bed. But how can flowers? And if you guys have watched Apothecary Diaries, if you guys have watched Apothecary Diaries and or other things, how do flowers grow? Cracking up a cold one. It looks like flowers. That there's an ad. All right, YouTube or on YouTube side while they're still going. How you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing well. Also, making sure that you guys aren't on another screen. I'm sorry. We're breaking this down piece by piece by piece. And I appreciate you guys being here. They get ads for some reason, but there we go. Ads done. Okay. Question for you. Doing Apothecary Diaries. No ads for you. Okay, I'm glad. Influence. Doing good, doing good. I'm glad you guys are doing well. I'm glad you guys are doing well. I know it's in slow mode right now, but at least this is one of those moments where I can actually look at chat while there's an ad going on. So I appreciate you guys. Keep cooking. Thank you. Thank you. All right, here we go. So, flowers need more than just water and sunlight to grow, don't they? Flowers need, and some flowers can grow with minimal sunlight, but they need music. They need something else to help them grow, right? What is that? I like how chat goes silent. They need nutrients. So my question goes out to, and this is a rhetorical question. All of these are rhetorical questions. Who or what died in the spots where we see flowers? Who and or what died in the spots that we see flowers? Because if it was one of the monstrous things, we see that the like for the most part, well, I mean, we haven't killed any monsters for the most part. Whenever we talk with the monster, it's always been a lot more of just, oh yeah, oh, thank you for not bullying me, huh? So who or what died in those areas? Anyway, sorry chat. Again, I might be overcooking in that element, but there we go. Okay, so comes in the follow-up question. We saw Flowey, right? And this is how the analysis breaks down, right? You gotta keep asking, and I'm sorry. Yes, like the chicken, the mushroom chicken from Apothecary Diaries. Absolutely. So again, sorry if I'm overcooking here. Are you saying that someone or something, exactly, mycelium, someone or something died? Because we already saw in the opening sequence that when the first kid fell in there was nothing in there. So therefore, someone and or something must have died in the area so that flowers could grow. Which even solidifies that even further. Who the hell is Flowey? It goes even further than that. Sorry, I hate that I'm like, I hate that like my mind is like just trying to dig into everything. Can monsters really die? Flowey does need therapy. Flowey does need therapy. There's 101 questions that are like absolutely coming through my mind. It's like, how does these characters connect with one another? What sort of trauma did these kids bring together to the ruins, right? In terms of like what they're going, how they're going through. We already saw Toriel, and the way that Toriel acts, right, in a big way, reminds me of that overprotective mom who has been traumatized in that element, right? Hi, welcome on in, Lucky. We're just theorizing inside of that. So when we break it down and we see how much of an importance that opening sequence has and how it's different than from the kid that we're playing as, there's a lot of things that start to come in and play off of one another. There was no flower bed, there is a flower bed. You know, there, so on and so forth. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, just that first opening sequence. And I felt really bad because I really wanted to go back and buy uh some more from the baked good sales that the spiders are having, right? I really I really want to go through and buy some more stuff from them, but I know some people are gonna get pissed the moment that we start to backtrack. She visits those flowers every day. Anyway, it's for a good cause. It's for a good cause. I can't backtrack. Anyway, let me go ahead and erase this. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's been your opening segment analysis in there, ladies and gentlemen. Apologies if that took a little too long. I just really wanted to touch on that element. Yeah, I just really wanted to touch on that element because I felt as though you guys need to hear my thoughts before we jump right back into it. And that way you guys are fully caught up with me as to where I want to start off with, where I want to go, and what's happening in like cognitively that I'm asking these questions, right? And that's sort of what I'm trying to go ahead and highlight and do like at the beginning of every stream when we start off the Undertale parts. It's just say, hey, this is sort of the question that I've been asking myself. I don't know what's happening because we haven't even started the second part of this game, right? I don't know what's happening, but this is just a catch up of everything that's happened previously, and these are the questions that we have. No, I'm not going to analyze the opening. Just sort of what we've gone over, and maybe how it ties in with anything that we've experienced so far. So it doesn't have to be the opening analysis, but that was like the opening through the ruins, through Toriel, so on and so forth. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, especially there on the Vods, it is emo only mode now. Welcome on through, ladies and gentlemen. I am beyond hype to have you guys here. You guys are absolutely amazing. Welcome on through, ladies and gentlemen, to part 2 of the analysis of the gameplay. Give me 1 second, guys. There we go. I'm trying to go ahead and bring up YouTube on my side here. Okay. You guys see it, hear it? There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, I am beyond hyped. I'm excited to be able to jump into this and to be able to talk about some of the elements, some of the themes that are going to be presented in on this. I hope that it's not overpowering my voice, is it? Are we good? Loved watching the VOD. Welcome on in. That's what it's about, especially for those of you guys over on the other side. Influence, photons, you're a nuke, so on and so forth. All right, we're good. Let's do it. Continue. I love the little spotlight. I love the little spotlight on her. This is so adorable. And I really do wonder, what is she doing, especially after... I wonder if I call her, if I keep calling her, will she pick up? Oh, crap. Oh, we got 2 stripes! There we go. Hi, it's been a week. It's been a week, my God. Okay, let's keep going. This whole little thing is still great though. Gotta go back for them spiders. Also, such a cold environment. Well, we'll touch a little bit on everything, right? But Blique, isn't that the spotlight? True? Oh, I can go all the way back? Oh, hell yeah. What? Wait, what the wait, I was just pressing enter. Wait. There's a camera hidden in the bushes. Are people like wait, is someone actually like recording me, right? Like is there someone and or something like out there recording me and sending it out the information in this wait, this changes everything. Break the camera. There's a camera hidden in the bushes. Ugh. Let me in! I want to go back. I gotta go save the spiders. Let me in! Who's recording me though? That's crazy. Might not be for you. I don't know. Bing bong. Chat, and this is a very meta question. And it's rhetorical in nature because I don't know, and I always ask this in every game that I play through. Why do we have a leveling mechanic? I want to donate to their causes. Me too. Why do we have a leveling mechanic in this game? This is in a game where you can spare people. In a game where you can spare people and act and but is it? Is the level mechanic more than just a level mechanic? These are questions that come through. Show progress? I'm still level 1. But is it level? Is LV level? Because it can be like Loco Vatos for life. It can literally stand for 1,001 things. Is it, because wouldn't it be LVL for level? LV1, level 1. I like the emo only chat just going through. It's love 1. Oh no. Flowey said what it stood for. Did he? If it comes from Flowey, I like how my mod's like, it's love. I don't trust it. Then I think it probably means something else altogether. Ain't no way that this stands for love. I'm sorry. It probably doesn't even matter. It probably is never like... I would doubt that something like this is explained in this game. If it is, I'm gonna be blown away, but it could just be level. I might just be overthinking the fuck out of this. I literally might just be overthinking this. Yeah, I named myself Wizard. That's I kind of wonder though. It's kind of interesting how in the ruins they were telling us that like going outside could be extremely dangerous and whatnot, and like, you know, or like the dangers that await us, but it just seems kind of lonely out here, doesn't it? Like the more that we look at this environment, the more that I'm like, it just looks cold, it looks lonely. I don't know. Some sort of checkpoint or sentry station. But there are bottles of ketchup, mustard, and relish. Yo, I'm kind of hungry now. Oh, wait a minute. Dude, you know what I could really go for? Sorry, I really haven't eaten, right? I could really go for either a hot dog or just some like really good like Olive Garden. Sorry, I looked at ketchup, mustard, and relish, and I instantly thought hot dogs. And then my mind went into, you know what would be really good? That like lasagna from Olive Garden. Sorry, no promo, but just okay, that's all it's gonna say about it. Sure. This keeps being brought up. In therapy, we have a rule. If it gets brought up again, it's important. And the reason why we have this is sometimes narratively, we want to go ahead and just spew 1,001 things out there. And some people do doorknob confessions where they're like, blah, 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 right? And they just let everything out. And it's like, okay, cool. And that happens narratively, even in writing, right? Sometimes we do it because we just want to go ahead and set up certain things. Maybe not even expand, just build out the world in that way. But if it keeps being brought up, it's important, right? It's extremely important in that aspect. So thanks so much for the follow, Jadder. I appreciate it. And everyone that's here from Twitch, YouTube, so on and so forth. What is determination? How do you... And I'm gonna ask a couple weird questions. I say weird, but they're really just I don't know how else to put it. They're really just more exploratory questions. Let me go ahead and bring this up. Hold on. I have the questions here. Here we go. You guys ready? What fuels your determination? And I'm going to ask this for you guys. Is your determination fueled by purpose or by fear of being nothing if you stop trying? What is determination? That is the first critical question to ask. What is determination? What is it fueled by? Is it fueled by purpose or fear of being nothing if you stop trying? And I'm going to ask that for you guys as well. Yes, Ace Kimi-chan, I am. What is determination? And even from that, right? They keep saying, "Oh, determination." For me, it feels as though it's a mix. Is it the indomitable human spirit that is considered determination. You know, that aspect where at the end of a movie, you know, or something that you've gone through in life, and you're like, people count you out, and then you start standing back up again, and people are like, oh my God, it's against the odds. You're standing back up again. You know, it's an amalgamation of all. It can be an amalgamation of all. But for you guys, what does determination mean? The feeling of wanting to move on. Why? Can't your determination be fueled? It has to be fueled by something, right? Something has to be fueling your determination. Why? Because at the end of the day, we're all creatures that get fueled by food, lust, greed, 1,001 different elements, right? So then comes in other questions as well, right? Which is, so do people, we'll be analyzing save points, and I'm here for it. Are we chasing success because it fulfills you, or because you're trying to earn the love that you feel you need? And by chasing success is a big part of determination, right? Be determined, go on through, finish it. And this is a self-reflection question, by the way. This is a question to take in and analyze. What is determination? What is it fueled by? Fear, human spirit, so on and so forth, and even past that. And this is a personal question. This is something to reflect on and chew on both sides here on Twitch and the VOD watchers. Is chasing success because it fulfills you, or because you're trying to earn love? Like, what does that determination look like for you in that element? We're delving into, what does that self-actualization be? And even further than that. Oh, I know. Some people are like, bro, brother. Where is our character? Yeah, that's an excellent question. What is the difference between perseverance and determination? And that's a great question to ask and throw out there. Where is our character? Chat. And what layer is our character in? Mods, you can take off emo only just for a second here. If you can. What are you determined for? Undertale uses use of language is very, it's amazing. Sorry. And I know that this is just right off the bat. We're jumping into what is determination. Okay, where is our character? Our main character here. And I have determination, but if it fails, in the yellow, in the yellow, our character still has to find food, water, homeostasis, all of these different elements, right? But yet we're telling them have determination. Why? Is there a character even on the yellow, or is it on the red? It's more on the yellow than anything else. I don't think she really has a home. They're all the way down in the bottom. No, Blackberry. It's not wherever I am. Where is the character? The character. Seen some of your videos and they're awesome. Thank you. Very interesting question. Very good way. Also, Kemi, welcome on in. The character, that is in the ruins. Notice how I'm saying that specifically. The character that is in the ruins is probably all the way at the bottom. And the way that this is telling you determination, we all have determination. Serve as a self-insert depending on the story. Right. Since you're all the way at the bottom, for me, this feels a bit like motivational interviewing. And and this gonna sound weird, right? But whenever the story or the game is telling us determination, we can keep going on through. Have determination, you can do it, right? So on and so forth. In psychology and in therapy, there's an actual form of motivating our clients to do better and seek better and be determined to fulfill their goals. And that's called motivational interviewing. Now, inside of that, one of the key themes of motivational interviewing is determination and willpower, because it takes that person, and especially to go through the steps, the healing process, the journal, the cycle of change, determination and willpower, you know, to want to start this process right here. This is the cycle of change. This is the cycle of change. And as you guys know, there's relapse in there for a reason. The indomitable human spirit. Exactly, mycelium. The cycle of change. She doesn't... Atron, it's because she does, or he or she doesn't talk, right? That it gives us a better understanding of what the character is. That's the most important thing, right? It's because the character is not actively talking that it's giving us the opportunity to put together our perspectives on the character without narratively fully interacting in it. That comes from us observing how the environment impacts the character and how the character impacts the environment. And that's what makes this amazing, right? Yeah, assuming that the character is not you. Well, and that's why we got to go ahead and differentiate this, right? Undertale fans, I don't know what's going on in the chat. You scare me a little. Respect. Blique is awesome. They're very on them. Again, I might mess up their pronouns. I apologize in advance. Pronouns is one thing aside, right? Because they can, from what I've heard, is the main character can be anyone or anything in that regard, right? It's as long as we're able to go and throw it out there. But I'm going to continue on with the narrative because I think the psychological analysis of it, and that's why I'm apologizing in advance, of what the character and the environment presents is a little bit more important than getting hung up on the pronouns as of this moment. And that's just a me thing. Yeah, and apologies on that. But I think like if I have to actively, you know, slow down to think about certain things, it's gonna go ahead and just, you know, shift things a little bit. I apologize on that, and that's why I'm saying it out there. But like for me, I'm just gonna go off of that. The character does talk with Toriel, despite that we don't hear. Playing with leaves, the convenience of the labs is a little thing out there. Anyway, just take your time. It's interesting. Anyway, with that being said, are you guys ready to continue? Sorry. And this theme might keep popping up, you know? This might be something that just keeps on popping up as we keep going through it. And we might have to keep changing our answers as we keep going. Yo, no, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a ton. Not something super easy to immediately pick up in the game. Don't worry too much about it. Yeah. And the idea literally comes from nowhere. The community says it all the time, but Toby Fox never really said anything. Anyway, let's keep going. The convenience of the lamp still fills you with determination. Hi. Man, I can't believe I spent that. This is a box. You can put an item or take an item out. The same box will appear later, so don't worry about coming back. Sincerely, a box lover. Oh, thanks so much for the follow, Cool Duck. I appreciate it. Oh. Snowdrake flutters forth. Okay. Laugh, heckle, joke. He looks at the type of person that'd be like, guys, let me tell you a joke. He reminds me of a high school friend that like is just really bad. Oh no. All right, let's check. Attack 12, defense 7. This teen comedian. Oh no! Fights to keep a captive on. Oh no! Okay. Fights you in cold blood. Oh. Practicing its next pun. You laugh at Snowdrake's pun. Yeah, sometimes you need that motivation, you know. See? Laughs. Dad was wrong. Oh. Oh, my baby. Oh. Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck? He just wanted validation. That's all he wanted. You know what? My dad doesn't think I'm worth it. I know. Why would they just hit us? Oh, how many of you guys have been through something like that? And this is just where we're diving as well, right? Where you really wanted to do something or experience something as a teenager or a kid, but your parents just didn't necessarily weren't necessarily fond of you doing that, right? This monster lore is insane. Yeah, trauma. Toby Fox when I catch you. Right, Kemi? Oh no. Snowdrake is a sad teen. Oh, anyway. Oh, a tough glove. What's that? Okay, I'm gonna put the butterscotch pie. I'm gonna put a spider donut. Guess I'll do that. A worn pink leather glove for a 5 finger. How's there a human glove all the way down here? How is there a glove all the way down here? Did the other human get all the way past this? Chat. A worn pink leather glove. I know, now we're asking real questions here. You equipped the tough glove. Yeah. I'm tough. Ooh. It's a fishing rod. Fixed to the ground. Reel it in. Yeah, let's do it. All that's attached is a photo of a weird looking monster. I guess we really went fishing, chat. Oh no. Oh no. Call me. Here's my number. What? Yes, reel it in. Reel it in. A weird looking monster. What do you mean by that though? Call me. Here's my... For me, this sounds like someone that wants, like, if they're going this far to attach their number to a rod, this just sounds like someone that really, I know, bro, getting baited. This really just feels like someone that needs a friend. You decide not to call. Oh, oh, I'd call and be like, what's up? Oh. Oh. No, it's a catfish. A blackberry. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, okay. So as I was saying about Undyne. And Sans is turning the other way too. Sans, oh my god, is that a human? That's a rock. If he says that, I'm gonna lose my shit. No, the camera just didn't pan past me. Actually, I think. Why would he do that? I'm fucking crying. I knew it. The moment that the camera just shifted, I was like, that's so silly. That is so silly. I love it. I think that's a rock. Oh. Hey, what's that in front of the rock? Oh my god. Is that a human? Yes. Oh my god! Sans, I finally did it! Undyne, well, I'll be so popular! Oh. Who hurt you, child? Oh my god, it's Dwayne Johnson. No. Oh my god. It's so good. It's so good. So let's touch on this just for a second here. I guess I'm gonna ask this. I know we're just jumping into this, but even seeing the design. Remind me the name. What is it's Papyrus, right? Yeah. Just wants attention. No, but comes in my question, my concern is this. Is Papyrus a bad guy? Is Papyrus a bad guy? I don't think so. I think that Papyrus is probably extremely misunderstood. And this whole aspect of popularity makes me actually wonder how lonely he is. Individuals that often scream and that we often see doing their best to try and and try and force some sort of popularity or get recognized or do 1,001 things. For me, it just screams that they're wanting affection and or attention, right? So it makes me wonder how many people actually interact with him, or is this a mindset for him thinking that if he's able to go ahead and do things, sorry if you hear my doggo, if you're able to go ahead and do things and appease others and so on and so forth, that maybe, just maybe, someone will pay attention to you, and therefore you go on this brink and you go on this element thinking, hey, you know what, humans, all this entire regard of what it means to go ahead and chase and be there and look at humans and rise through the ranks and so on and so forth, because you want someone to actually be there for you, to pay attention to you in that regard, not necessarily because you're a bad person, but maybe because that's the only way that you think you'll be noticed. But and this comes in the main element. What is he wearing? What is he wearing, Chad? Just in general, determining who's good and who's bad, Papyrus seems silly though. Sans looks to be wearing more, I guess, appropriate clothing, but Papyrus looks to be wearing like a Halloween outfit, with the little cape or something, red gloves from the looks of it, red whatnot. What is he wearing? He's stripped out of his mind. And so I asked this, right, on both the Twitch side of things and everything, because I'm looking at it and I'm just like, something that can garner attention. And not in a bad way. I am not judging him. I'm not judging Papyrus in any way, shape, or form. In fact, I kind of empathize with him. And I'm getting all fucking. I'm gonna stop myself from getting emotional and connecting with just a little bit that I, you know, where it's like those. Yeah. No, his outfit is amazing. What is the colors theory for the skeleton? Well, let's find out. Excellent question. Thank you. I'm going to bring this up. Hold on. I don't think the color theory quite will fit with them. Here. Because in like Sans wears blue, right? In that element. So it'd be like sad, lonely, vulnerable, despair, hurt, embarrassed, disappointed, inferior, empty, blah 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 blah. But yet Papyrus wears red, let down, humiliated, bitter, aggressive, frustrated, maybe distant, infuriated, annoyed, hostile, ridiculed, disrespected, resented, betrayed. He's orange, fearful. Oh, if he's orange, then that changes things. Insecure, inadequate or inferior, worthless, insignificant, nervous, exposed, threatened, helpless, overwhelmed, frightened. Oh, and like Reddit upload orange. So then, if that's the case, then he lands more in the fearful range than in the angry range. Which, yeah, I'll be honest. If we take a look at it, right? If we take a look at it, then he might just be going through an element of that. That's that's actually incredible, right? That's actually incredible inside of that. By the way, this doesn't always necessarily mean this all the time, right? And so psychology will, for that intent and purposes, that oftentimes we use this to go ahead and connect feelings and emotions together, and those being some of those feelings and or emotions. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Anyway, let me go back up. So the reason why I was saying I connect with Papyrus on this level, I think we've all been there. And I guess I'll highlight this. How many of you guys have been that cringy kid at school that tried to do something to get attention or try and make friends or something? I know I have. Straight up. I used to be a band kid. Yep. I used to be a band kid. I used to be trying to go and connect with others either through music, through 1,001 elements in there. Do you crosstalk them? Well, thank you. Also, Papyrus always talking in exclamation points or, you know, a capitalized huge. Welcome on in, Night. Welcome on in, Mycelium. So, it happens. Anyway, let's continue. Sorry. Human! You shall not pass this area! I can't do that for long. I, the great Papyrus, will stop you! Oh god. Why am I giving him this voice? I will then capture you. You will be delivered to the capital. Then, I'm not sure what's He had the great plans. I don't know, mate. I'm just picking random voices and going with it. It's great. In any case, continue only if you dare. Yeah. Well, that went well. Don't sweat it, kid. I'll keep an eye socket out for you. My heart, that is adorable. That is absolutely adorable. You guys don't want the Trump Papyrus. Can't even do it well because my throat's home. I like Papyrus as a loud British man. But their relationship is really cool. And I think that both of them look after one another in that way, where they're communicating. We've seen them communicating quite closely. I actually think that their bond might go deeper than what this is laying on, right? Oh shit. Oh, okay. Can I flee? I ran? I hope that doesn't count as me killing a character or something. No. Hi, Crates. Welcome on in. They're in emo only mode. I hope that doesn't count as me killing a character. Yeah, you can just leave. No therapy. No therapy. I know that was. I was just like, can I actually do that? I don't know. Some games it's like you ran, you're a failure. You know. You observe the well-crafted hold on. You observe the well-crafted sentry station. Who could have built this? You ponder. I bet it was that very famous, very big Royal Guardsman. Y'all know who I'm talking about. The greatest guardsman out there. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, yeah, no, definitely. I bet it was a very famous. No, not yet. A very famous Royal Guardsman. Joe Barton. Oh, so okay. So I'm guessing if this one was Papyrus's, then the other one was probably Sans, right? No, again. What have I done? Is what I'm assuming. Make the underground great again. Influence just broke me on that. I can feel the front. I know, right? So then, if this is Papyrus's, and I'm guessing the other one has to have been Sans, the one with the relish and whatnot. Yeah, no. It was just that once. All right, let's keep going. Absolutely no moving. What? Did something move? Was it my imagination? I can only see moving things. Something was moving, for example. A human. I'll make sure it never moves again. Greetings, welcome on in. Doggo blocks the way. Aww. Easily excited by movement. Hobbies include... Oh, is that Loki? Hold on. Let me go get Loki. Let me see what he would want. Oh, shit. Don't move an inch. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's gonna hit me. Oh, wait, what? I should have taken some... Wait. 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 You pet doggo. What? I've been pet! Doggo has been pet. No way! No way! Yeah, I saw the thing is blue, but it doesn't hit me. It doesn't hit me. It doesn't hit me. You pet doggo. Call him a good boy. What a good boy. Where's that coming from? Doggo has been pet. You pet doggo. There's no end to it! No, there is none. There is none. You pet Doggo again. Well, this is thorough. It is. Oh, there we go. Doggo has been pet. Let's do it again. Okay, that's enough. Okay, no need to get angry. Doggo has been pet. Okay, I spare. I spare. It's okay. It's okay, I spare. Oh, he looks all teared up. Oh, something pet me. Something that isn't moving. I'm gonna need some dog treats for this. Oh, what a cutie patootie. Yeah, we overstimulated him, guys. Hello? Is anybody there? No. Are you two playing a trick on me? Real funny. Big guy. Is that you? Come on. Uh-oh. Well, it's not the tall skeleton. He's too loud. Oh. Whoever you are, knock it off. I do this with my cat in Arabic. Ah, yes, ding dong ditch. Okay, I think we're done with that. Something's been smoking dog treats. Smoking the dog treats? Smoking the doggo bonos? Holy crap. We have a whole... Someone's been smoking them dog treats. The way you read reminds me of someone. Oh God, I hope it's okay. It was in his mouth. Okay. Absolutely no moving. Hope it's someone decent. He's a tough guy. Best dog guard out there, you know. Hey, here's something important to remember. My brother has a very blue special attack. If you see a blue attack, don't move and it won't hurt you. Here's an easy way to keep it in mind. Imagine a stop sign. When you see a stop sign, you stop, right? Stop signs are red, so imagine a blue stop sign instead. Simple, right? When fighting, think about the blue stop. Why are you changing colors? Sans over here. Oh. My brother attacks. She talks the same way I do. Oh. Oh. Remember, blue stop signs. Why is Sans going out of his way to help us? The amount of times that Sans is actually here for us, it's almost as though he was assigned to like come through and make sure that we're taken care of in this way. I get it. He's a pranker, but him giving us the information that we need to succeed is triggering something in me. Like, I hate to ask it this way, but do you think that maybe he's keeping a promise or something? Especially since he was friends with Toriel? I don't know. Okay. Sorry. We have a face whenever a character is talking along with the text that they're going through. Who are we? Are we our own narrators? Sorry, it just came from looking at Sans talking and his face in the corner, and I'm like, I've never really seen anything elapse out of her character. Like, Sans' face comes out in the corner and the text is coming through. Same thing with Papyrus. Who are we? Who is the narrator inside of this? Is it we the players or is it something else? Sorry, it's whenever I look at mechanics like this, it's, we have to, like, for example, even when you go to a therapist or psychologist and you're telling your story, and if you start using, like, for example, oh, well, I'm just using, Mary said this, and that, and John said this, as a psychologist or as a therapist, we're going to ask, okay, but what about yourself? Where is the I statement in this? Where is the I statement in this? Where is the I statement in this? We haven't seen the character use anything, so it's making me wonder, what is our internal voice? What is our internal dialogue? Hi, welcome on in, Luckily. Appreciate you coming on through. What is the internal dialogue of our character? And is that going to go ahead and show our character's face, right? Their face along with this, or is it going to be kept hidden? If it's kept hidden, why? If it's kept hidden, why? That means, sorry, I'm pointing at all of this. That means that there's probably something else afoot. And in fact, I wouldn't even doubt it if we were to get some sort of weird thing or explanation where our character is a tabla rasa. Who's not to say that this hasn't gone on for hundreds and if not thousands of years at this point in time, right? And because of this tabula rasa is used as an experiment to see if the character will go up and or down in different scenarios. In different scenarios. Who's not to say that this character isn't just a cookie cutter, plain version, tabla rasa of whoever that person that first fell in from the opening sequence and or other individuals that they might want to go ahead and highlight, and then run them through the Solid Snake simulation from Metal Gear Solid 2. and you can either get a scenario where you get, like, you know, individuals and their actions or inactions, or vice versa, where they go in the negative and or positive direction. Sorry, this is just me theorizing overly over the top here, because I'm looking at this and I'm like, we haven't heard a single I statement from our character in any capacity, and it's driving me up. It's making my mind go crazy for a minute here. So it's making me wonder, is our character a tabla rasa character, empty slate character, where in the opening sequence we saw that character that fell down to the ruins where there was no flowers, right? And I hate to put it out there, right? The character wanted to leave the ruins. Could be, but I mean, don't we all? Wouldn't that be an innate nature where you just put in the very basic information, such as, hey, you want to leave the ruins, and have them go from there and make their decisions, either positive and or negative. Imagine this. Imagine, boom, we're 100 years, 200 years from now, and it's the same characters, but in a different dimension. Same characters, but in a dreamlike world now. Same style of a tabula rasa character, or maybe with a little bit of a slight personality, now chasing a different goal with the similar characters that don't know anything about what's happening in this world, because this is what a tabula rasa does. But even then becomes, okay, if this is a tabula rasa character, a character that is bare bones in this element, then what is the determination that they're trying to fill? Are they trying to get this character that comes from nothing in Maslow's hierarchy of needs to find their internal motivation as to what's going to motivate you as the player that is playing as this character, as their determination to see what you're going to go ahead and pick, to see if you're going to either go in a positive direction and or negative direction altogether. Are you actually going to go through and try and do something good for this world, or are you going to be negative in that manner? And even vice versa, if we were to take this and expand this 100 and or 1,000 years in the future, and or if this was a true tabula rasa experiment, take this character, flip them and reverse them, give them a different name, but still keep the same concept, same characters, whatnot, and all of a sudden you're running a simulation and you're running experiments to see what you can do to get as close to an original individual that fell from the opening chat or from the opening scene that we saw. I don't know who they are. I don't know what they are. I don't know anything like that. This is just a theory, a bad theory. Dude, mate, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm overcooking here. I'm overcooking with this tabula rasa thing. Positive, negative scenarios, creating multiple dimensions, and talking about like, oh, you did. I don't even know. I don't even know. I'm just. I was looking at this, and it just came out of this narrative complex. According to the mirror, it's you. Are we in the multiverse? Yeah. But that's sort of where, like, the reason why I'm touching on this and the reason why I was highlighting that is just because what's not to say in an element like this that we can get a character to undergo, and even if you were like, I couldn't do this cooking, I still feel proud, and even if you were to do this, right, give them, for example, let's say that we were to do another run of Undertale, okay, but what if we added friends? What if we added 1 or 2 other humans or 3 other humans or individuals to follow me along this journey through the ruins? Would that change the overall outcome? Or would it make us choose certain distinctions in order to try and keep the other ones alive? Anyway, is our character's choice? Yes, influence. That's exactly what I was sort of like jumping in. Of course, I don't know anything like that. So I'm going to go ahead and just... But it doesn't even have to be, like, for example, it can... Yeah, I guess I'll just stop there. Otherwise, I'm going to keep overcooking. Feel like I might have overcooked. I apologize. I don't know Toby's thought processes or anything like that. But I'm just looking at this character and I was like, narratively speaking, where is this going, right? Good Lord, I'm actually crying. In a good way or a bad way, influence? We're feasting. That's the same. Or does the character have their own wants? Right. The crazy white, but this is good. I feel it's insincere to say it's purely earthbound. I don't know what. Because it doesn't even have to pertain necessarily to like. Because imagine this. If you guys were to say, Ed, take Undertale and make it the MCU universe, right? Expand it into the Undertale universe. What would I do? I would probably run with something like this, right? Where all of a sudden we have permutations on permutations running on different layers, running on different scenarios where things are changed slightly. Can be the name, can be the title, can be the character, can be going from from a they them to a he to a she, to having friends, not having friends, having a good environment, not having a good environment, and yet keep the same core characters there, especially if we're trying to aim to replicate the first one, right? And that's sort of like, and that way you get a cool, refreshing story every single time that can tie into a universe, an ultraverse, in a way like that. Anyway, No, Undertale. Anyway, let's keep going. Sorry. I feel like I overcooked for no reason there. I overcooked for no reason. All right, let's keep going. Apologies. All right. Remember, blue signs? Stop. Oh, shit. All right, here we go. Woo! North, ice. South, ice. West, ice. East? It snowed in town. And ice. Oh. Eh? Oh! What in the pupper is this? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, and all we can do is pet? Okay, okay. Let me check. Wields a stone dogger made of pomegranate. Oh, oh, what a good boy. Oh, what a good boy. Whoop. What a good boy. Oh, your hand. Oh my goodness. You barely lifted your hand and Lesser God got all excited. Oh my goodness. Tiny bark. Oh. Ah. Okay. Okay. Lesser Dog is barking. Oh. You lightly touch the dog. It's already overexcited. Pam, 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 pam. Whoop. Yes. I'm learning your techniques. Okay, let me pet you again. It raises its head up to meet your hand. Oh, well, its neck is getting really big though. Oh crap. Whoop. Let me pet it again. It was a good boy. Excited noise. It was a good boy. Ah! Ah! I pet. And excitement knows no bounds. Oh. Whoops. Whoopsie. All right. Pet. Yes. Let's keep petting it. Sorry, chat. Pet. You have to jump up to pet the dog. Motor revving. Pet. Oh. You don't even pet it. It just gets more excited. Oh, Loki, is that you? Oh. Oh. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat. Oh my goodness. It's adorable, isn't it, Twitch? It's adorable. No! You call the dog, but it's too late. It cannot hear you. Far away bark. Pet. Oh, it's coming back around. Pet. You can reach Lesser Dog again. Bark. Let's keep petting you. Hi. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna give you another big pet. He's a good boy. Never apologize for petting a dog. Dude. Pam, 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 pam. It's peak gameplay. Oh. Sorry, my bad. I accidentally double pressed just because I want to keep petting. I want to keep petting. The tail's going wild. Lesser Dog is lowering. Your pet, Lesser Dog. Pet, pet. Okay, that ain't no way, brother. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Mods, if we have YouTube on slow mode here, can we also just get Twitch on slow mode? I think that'd be great. It's possible that you may have a problem. Welcome on through, Nat. Welcome on through. Oh, then emo only mode off. Then great is what I'm talking about. It's possible that you may have a problem. How is that? How is this a problem? How is this a problem? Dude, was this even necessary? It's necessary for the plot. You know, I think it's very much necessary for the plot influence. I feel I see no problem with this. Petting your dog with loving a good animal, right, is important. Showing that love and support. It's possible. No, no. How far? Will the petting ever end? I don't know. I want to see how far we can take this. All right, I'm gonna fast mode this. The dog's tail is gonna be a Sonic move. There's gotta come an ending though. Ain't no way. Ain't no way that this just keeps going. Pam, 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 pam. All right, it has to end. We're reaching the end of this. How big is your neck? Wait a minute. Okay, it was cute, but now I'm kind of concerned for this doggo. Lesser dog is unpettable, but appreciates the attempt. Oh. Oh, okay. It has to have an end though, right? At some point in time. He's gone. He's gone. We're petting this best boy here. Is this what Undertale is, chat? Sorry. Am I getting this Undertale thing right? I don't even see him anymore. I don't know where he's at. He's digging to China. Oh, he's coming underneath the screen. Oh my goodness. Ah! Keep going. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my goodness, it continues. Yeah. Hello there. It continues. Lesser dog is questioning your choice. Who is stating this? Who is stating this? Who is questioning? Who is the one that's saying that Lesser Dog is questioning my choices? Oh. Oh, yeah, it just all started clicking. Yeah, I was petting the dog and then I started getting existential with it. I'm gonna keep petting, but I'm looking at this and I'm like, wait a minute. No thoughts, just pet. How long does this go for? Hold on. Ain't no way, bro. Oh, goodbye, doggo. Goodbye. I might not be able to see you. Unless your dog has gone where no dog has gone before. All right, he's beyond my reach. I'll spare. You won. So who's telling us this? Who's telling us this? Chat. Is there something playing this role of a narrator? You won. You earned 0 XP and 60 gold. It's not saying I won. I earned 6, you know. It's literally... Is there something else with us that's taking this role with the character that is going through the ruins? No, there is, from what I'm learning on Undertale, there's nothing for no reason. There's something for a reason. And the fact that we have something intervening and talking in third person means that there's something for a reason. Who is this narrator? I forgot her name was Wizard. Yeah. It's based on an older game. No, I don't buy that, brothers. I don't buy that, brothers. But even internal thoughts, right? This is a real treat because a lot of Let's Players spare the moment lesser dog names. Really? Oh, no. I mean, before we take a quick little break. People ask me how I'm doing, and I'm just gonna say I'm doing all fine and stuff, you know, because here we go. People say, "Oh, Ed, why would you pet? Why would you keep petting him?" Because of Fart Master here. Because of Fart Master here, huh? This used to be a Bonnie. His name is Loki. This is why. Because of this good boy. Because of this Fart Master 9000. I know. Hi. Okay, you want it? Okay, take it. He's like, okay, bye. I know. He's huge. He is huge. That's why. That's why. That's why. He a stinky boy. He a stinky boy. Have I eaten yet? I have not. I have not. I'm just sad we didn't get to see all of it with the. Oh, well, there's what? I hope you guys are okay with it. Anyway, let's keep going, shall we? We'll go on for just a little bit, and then I got to take a break because we've been recording for over an hour and 42 minutes, chat. It's going to be a long one tonight. Loki's adorable. Thank you. I appreciate it. I know he does too. All right. Hello. I am a snowman. I want to see the world, but I cannot move. If you would be so kind, traveler, please take a piece of me and bring it very far away. Yeah, I'll do it. Thank you. Good luck. Wait, but I hope he doesn't melt. I hope I hope he doesn't melt. He wants to go somewhere far away. How am I doing? By I mean the piece of me I gave you. You want to go somewhere far away. Wow, okay. So you want to get away from here, but why? Is it because you can't move and you're stuck in place and it's cold here? The snowman piece is I'm like, there's no sun? The true way to play Undertale. Sorry, guys. I'm over here just like, we're almost 2 hours in and we've only got a couple rooms in here. How am I doing? By I mean the piece of me I gave you. Can you be broken up into different pieces or coexist? Or can a piece of you live on in another person, chat? Question. Can a piece of you, can a piece of your soul keep living on in another person? Like the way that you impact others and how they communicate with you and so on and so forth. Like, do you think that a piece of you will always stay with them? Snowman piece. Heals 45. Please take this to the end of the earth. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Would like Wanderlust mementos? Yeah. Why are we getting philosophical now? Welcome to Undertale, I guess, right, Influence? Oh, you're so lazy. You were napping all night. I think that's called sleeping. Sans! Excuses, excuses. Oh, the human arrives! In order to stop you, my brother and I have created some puzzles. I think you will find this one quite shocking. For you see, this is the invisible electricity maze. When you touch the walls of this maze, this orb will administer a hearty... Why do you have the orb, Papyrus? No worries, Influence. I appreciate you being here. Sounds like fun, because the amount of fun you will probably have is actually... yeah, I was like, I don't think you should be holding that. You can go ahead now. Come on, don't be so rude. I set it up, this puzzle, just for you. Do you treat your mother this way? Oh, Papyrus. Papyrus, when she makes you a puzzle. Humans. Sans, what did you do? I think the human has to hold the orb. Yep. Oh. Okay. Hold this, please. Whoops. Okay, try now. Oh. What? Incredible, you slippery snail. I'm sorry, you probably worked really hard on setting this up, Papyrus. You probably worked really hard on setting this up. You solved it so easily, too easily. However, the next puzzle will not be easy. It is designed by my brother Sans. Ed can see the Matrix. You will surely be confounded. I know I am. Yeah. Oh God. I love Papyrus. Do I have it in my inventory? Oh, I don't. EXP. I wonder. Okay, so we know that LV probably means something else other than love. Then, does this have a different phrase or saying altogether? Like, does AT mean something different? DF, EXP, and next, do they all mean something different? Not to get existential with it, just questioning. Yeah, I love how Papyrus leaves every time. Welcome on in, everyone. My brother seems like he's having fun. By the way, did you see that weird outfit he's wearing? Yeah? We made that a few weeks ago for a costume party. Oh. He hasn't worn anything else since. Oh. Bossy, yo, thanks so much. I often stop talking to think about the thing. Oh, well, thank you so much, Bossy. I hope that it's helped you to be able to go and stop and analyze a little bit like that. He's so precious. He is so precious. Papyrus is such a cute little... Oh my goodness. He really cares about others in that way. Wow. And Zan's really just looking after him in this way. He hasn't worn anything else since. Keeps calling it his battle body. Oh. 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 Man. Isn't my brother cool? Oh. And why do I feel like that's real from Sans? Like, he actually cares about him. He'll give him shit more than likely, but Sans genuinely loves and cares about his brother. Hey, thanks. My brother seems like he's having fun. Oh! Oh! Yes, your brother's probably really misunderstood. You know? It's so iconic. This battle music is just amazing overall. By the way, did you see that? Yeah. We made that a few weeks ago. Oh. Isn't my brother cool? Oh. Oh. Hello. I don't understand why these aren't selling. It's the perfect weather for something cold. Oh, a customer. Hello. Would you like some ice cream? It's the frozen treat that warms your heart. Now just 15 gold. I'll take some. Have a super duper day. You got the nice ice cream. Woo! People misjudge Papyrus so often. Yeah. Also, this guy just trying to start up a business in the underworld, like, that's awesome. An ice cream. It's the frozen treat that warms your heart. Just, I wish I could do more. Tell your friends, there's an ice cream out there in the middle of the woods. Alright. An ice cream. Heals 15 HP. Instead of a joke, the rapper says something nice. Oh my goodness. Oh? Hello? Yo, you teleport. What the? I've been thinking about selling treats too. Want some fried snow? You mean water? Fried snow? Do you mean water? Yeah. Don't forget, support your local business. Yeah. He cares so much for his brother. He jokes and pretends like he doesn't. No, why would someone go out of their way to do this if they didn't care about their brother, right? I think Sans genuinely loves and genuinely cares about his brother so much that, like, he's going and looking out for him that way, right? Fried ice cream is a thing. Oh. Did I say 5G? I meant 50. If it's from you, Sans, I'll pay 5,000 or 500,000. You tell me, I'll pay it all. I'll go into debt for you. I don't have 5G. I don't have 5G though. Wait a minute. I don't have 5G. But sure, just for the sake of saying it. 50,000? Oh, I'll go into debt for water. You don't have the money? Hey, that's okay. I don't have any snow. Sans, and you look at the camera. You're right. I should charge way more than that. Oh. No, I've never had fried ice cream, Blique. Sounds out here scamming. Yo! Here we go. Bam! What's this? Smell danger rating. Snow smell. Snowman. White rating can become yellow rating. Unsuspicious smell. Puppy. Blue red rating. Smell of rolling around. Okay, so if you roll around, you get a blue smell. Weird smell. Humans. Green. Destroy at all costs. Huh. Sans is one massive troll. I live in southern US. They fry everything. Ooh. We're over here. We're playing. We're getting fast at these games. Woo! We're gonna go ahead and shoot this in there. Woo! Never mind. We're going back. We're going back. Green again with the colors, right? With the colors being different. There we go. Oh. Can I get it? Can I get it? Can I get it? Messy. No! Eh? No! Purple. What color's purple? I'm actually going to be starting grad school for psychology and counseling. That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Hell yeah. His. Hers. Aw. Ball game, bane of my existence. I see. So every time I hit this ball, there's gonna be less of it, right? Crap. No! Until it just stops existing. No! Click the flag. It looks like a snowball. Actually, it's a snowdecahedron. Oh, okay. Well, damn. There's a camera inside the lump of snow. Wait, how advanced is Monster Society? Wait a minute. That's 2 cameras that we found. That's 2 cameras that we found, chat. Who's stalking us, right? Yeah. No! Going the wrong way! Yes! No! Ah! Sorry, I'm on keyboard, y'all. This is not fun on keyboard. Okay. Purple. Even when you felt trapped, you took notes and achieved the end of the ball. You are awarded 2G. This flag has nothing else to offer. Oh. Okay. Human! I hope you're ready for... Sans! Where's the puzzle? Stop. I love it. Oh my goodness. Trust me, there's no way they can get past this. Monster kids. Hey kids, can you help me solve this puzzle? I see monster, I see skeleton. I see robot. I see mermaid. Okay, okay. I'm saying this. I can do it, yeah. Sans, that didn't do anything. Whoops. I knew I should have used today's crossword instead. Stop. What crossword? I can't believe you said that. In my opinion, Junior Jumbo is easily the hardest. What? Really? Dude? That's easy peasy word scramble. That's for baby bones. Unbelievable. It's all actually unsolvable. Solve this dispute. I want to be Papyrus's friend. I really want to be Papyrus's friend. I think if I connect with Papyrus, I can maybe build that rapport and build a friendship with him. And I think that's sort of what Sans wants. Sans wants me to connect with Papyrus. Hence why he's being silly and goofy with me in this aspect, right? I think so. Crossword is harder, but the... Ha! Ha! Yes! Humans must be very intelligent. If they also find Junior Jumbo so difficult. Yeah. Oh. Gastfler, bro. Oh God. Where is that at in this? Oh God. Bro, could you really be a friend if you're lying for it? Yeah. So, Saltia, sometimes in friendships, like there's a concept of a white lie, right? And sometimes we all do this where we feel more to appease others when we're barely getting into a friendship, even if it doesn't necessarily align with our direct beliefs, right? Even if it doesn't necessarily, even if it doesn't necessarily fit with everything that we full on like believe to our core. But sometimes when we really want to fit in with the person, we want to feel like we want to support them in some manner, way, shape, or form. Oftentimes this is what comes out, and that's what allows for that build or bridge to be built, right? Doesn't necessarily mean that it's the best way to build a foundation, but some people do this all the time where it's like, hey, do you like anime? And some people are like, yeah, and you don't really like it as much, but they'll say that because they're trying to fit in, or they're trying to build a friendship in that manner. It allows for people to be more open with you for the following time, right? Thanks for saying, Junior. I really struggle with being... I know lying can be done for good reason. Yeah, and it could be really stressful, Kimmy. 100%. I like anime. I'm really glad I'm taking this break and like playing games again, because it's like, it's wonderful. Bishotron, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. I have this thing on the background while reading. It's so very relaxing. I'll of course have to come back to catch all your comments. No worries, Blackberry. I appreciate it. I can't even tell white lies. Trust me, it's like I've lied a lot of my times. My best friends during our combos. They've always useless lies. Yeah. I've learned it's deeply important for making friends with new people. Yeah. Thanks for saying Junior Jumbo just to appease my brother. Oh, he knew. Yesterday he got stumped trying to solve the horoscope. And a lot of people too, Sans. A lot of people too. Also, PSA, if you go to a therapy session and your therapist bust out a horoscope or bust out the tarot cards, please leave. If you did not sign up to go into any of that or any of that in your session, that is not okay. Your therapist and psychologist should never be bringing like tarot cards or horoscopes or anything into the counseling session. Just a heads up, throwing that out there, unless like you're into like a spiritual therapist or something like that, you know. But that's a point aside. Like a counseling therapist will never be bringing any of that in there. Oh no, that's a scary thought. It can be terrifying. It can be terrifying. But anyway, yesterday he got stumped trying to solve the horoscope. Oh, Papyrus. He a good boy. He a good boy. Yikes, therapist. Hold on, let me read this and then we're gonna take a quick little break. It's a note from Papyrus. Human! Please enjoy the spaghetti. Oh, I'm hungry too. And he made spaghetti? Knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on my sweater already. Oh. Oh. Little do you know, this spaghetti is a trap designed to entice you. You'll be so busy eating it that you won't realize that you aren't progressing. Thoroughly japed again by the great Papyrus. Yeah, Papyrus. It's a plate of frozen spaghetti. Oh, it's frozen. It's so cold. It's stuck to the table. Oh, it's an unplugged microwave. All of the settings say spaghetti. Oh, oh, what a free spaghetti. Absolutely amazing. And there's a little mouse in there. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me save. Knowing the mouse might one day find a way to heat up the spaghetti, it fills you with determination. It comes up again. It fills you with determination. We went from 190 to 262. What the fuck? What the fuck? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're going to take a quick little break. A couple-minute break here. We are over 2 hours in to this recording, ladies and gentlemen. 2 hours into this part, ladies and gentlemen. Believe in yourself. Fill yourself up with determination, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go to a quick, be right back. Grab a drink. Grab a snack, ladies and gentlemen. How are you guys enjoying it so far? Mods, please slow. It has been 2 hours. Yes. How are you guys enjoying this part so far? I hope you guys are taking or liking some of the analysis, right? That we're doing. Where I'm trying to take it slow and analyze as much as possible in this. We're gonna take a quick little break in just a bit, Lena, and then we're gonna come back. We're gonna finish up as much as we can of this part. I still have a lot of battery left in me, so I can keep going. I do not mind that at all. Snack time. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I can't believe it's gone by that quickly. Yeah, well, thank you. I'm loving it so far. I'm glad. I'm really glad. I'm here for you guys. I appreciate you guys. We're really gonna have a deep loving it as expected. Oh, I'm glad, Blackberry. That makes my heart really, really happy. No worries. I like the analysis and the dog's petting so far. Stream is really good. You're cooking. Thank you. I appreciate that. That warms my heart. Ladies and gentlemen on YouTube, if you guys are enjoying the analysis so far, this is our first break of the night. Please make sure to go and leave a like, comment. It helps the video a ton, and share it. If somebody could share some of the videos on like Reddit or anywhere else where people might like Undertale, I would really like to have a full like theorizing community and talking about Undertale and all these things as we keep going. You guys are absolutely amazing. That you're not called a wizard for nothing, mycelium. Oh, but really, from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys so much for being here. We're gonna take a quick be right back. Go get some spaghetti. Go get some food, ladies and gentlemen. When we come back, we're gonna keep going on with Undertale, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate you all. All right, we'll be right back. Couple-minute break. Go. All right, here we go. Spaghetti. Warning. Dog marriage. Oh, was this the dog that we saw earlier? See the game like other puzzles. Oh, we're still back. Yes, you read that correctly. Wait, but I'm not even... In every area, there's a camera, guys. In every area... Who's watching? Who's giving me this? Oh. Oh, God. You laugh at Snowdrakes before it says anything funny. No! What are you laughing at? No! I'm not trying to bully you! No! Oh God! Oh God! It's assessing the crowd. Okay. Everyone knows Jerry. Makes attacks 2 seconds longer. Why are we doing this? Macaroni and freeze. Ah! 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 Okay, okay. So now I gotta act. Snowdrake, I gotta laugh at his punny joke. You have good taste. I'll go with the. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Now I can spare. I'm thinking, guys. Ooh. Of course it would hit me. Jerry tells everyone it's time to go to the bathroom. Oh. Sorry, I'm getting hit. Jerry. Where's your hat? The other monster celebrates and Jerry's. Ran away. I ran away. Everyone knows Jerry. I'd rather just go backwards and touch that save point than have to use any of my... Knowing the mouse might one day find its way to the spaghetti, yes, fills me with determination. Why do we always run? I was running low on life. I'm sorry. Oh no, here we go. Alright, check. This teen wonders why it isn't named Ice Hat. Wow, you guys suck at this. Jerry, are you okay, bro? Jerry tells everyone it's time to go to the bathroom. Alright, let's check Jerry. Everyone knows Jerry. It makes attacks. Now you guys suck at this. No, it's hat residue. Whoop. 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 You and the other monsters ditched Jerry. Oh no. Oh no. You inform Ice Cap that it has a great hat. My hat's too loud for me to hear you. No. It's snowing dandruff. You inform Ice Cap that it has a great hat. Envious? Too bad. Oh, Jerry's back. Jerry's back. Oh, God. We'll ditch Jerry. Sorry, Jerry. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna steal that from you. I'm sorry. But it's not weakened enough. What do you mean? What do you mean? I knew it, thief. You inform Ice Cap that it has a great hat. Envy. Oh no. Wow, you guys suck at this. I don't know how to take down the Ice Cap guy. Oh no. Do I hurt him? I don't want to hurt him and kill him though. Oh no. Duh, who doesn't know? I don't know. Oh, thank God. I was thinking about it, a certain piece article of clothing. You managed to tear your eyes away from Ice Kid. It looks annoyed. Hello? My hat's up here. Oh no. Oh no, it tricked me. It knew where it was gonna go. Jerry, get out of here! Jerry, nobody wants you around. You continue not looking at it. It seems defeated. Okay, I'll ignore you too. Good. As you should. Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness. Hi, Ed. Hi. I don't know who said hi, hi, Ed, but hi. I don't know what side. Oh, Justin. Hi. Welcome on in. Appreciate it. I took a beating, guys. I apologize. I apologize. Why am I so mean to Jerry? Alright, I do this just to get life again, you know? Oh, crap. Okay. Alright, let's go down. Great. You make a bad ice pun. The other monsters think it's hilarious. That was actually funny. I don't do it that way. Oh, shit. Oh. 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 Cereal frosted. Ah, this guy. You laugh at his joke, yes. You have good taste in jokes. Whoa. Whoa. Crazy. All right, there we go. I love that it's just a group of friends hanging out. This entire time for like these three are just a group of friends that hang out together. Like that is just absolutely adorable. How the game groups certain monsters together. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm like, wow, this is absolutely adorable. X marks the spot. Wow. You know what fills me with determination? Being able to actually do this right. Being able to be there for Papyrus. That's what fills me with determination. Saving these monsters fills me with determination. What is the indomitable human what is it? Spirit, right? Eh? Oh no. Oh no. What's that smell? Where's that smell? If you're a rat smell, identify your smell. Oh, oh, oh. We got jazz. It makes me want to eliminate you. Oh, oh shoot. I'm gonna roll around. You smell like a weird puppy. Take my wife's fleece. Don't actually. Oh crap. Ah. Ah, re-sniff. Sniff you again. After rolling in the dirt, you smell alright. What's that smell? It smells like a... Are you actually a little puppy? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You pet dogamy. Wow, pet by another pup. Oh crap. You pet Doggerissa. A dog that pets dogs? That's amazing. Oh god. Ah! What's up? Have been expanded. No way! No way! I can, no way! They're wearing sandals in the snow. Oh. Oh. I remember the whole, like, if you roll around thing up above, but like, oh, I just want to keep petting them. Their axes are also kissing. Oh. Oh. You won. You earned 0 XP and 40 gold. Dogs can pet other dogs. A new world has opened up for us. Oh, thanks, weird puppy. That's cute though. A married couple sort of being the guards, right? A married couple sort of being the guards together of this little thing. Oh. Oh. Turn every X into an O and press the switch. Oh, Papyrus! What? How did you avoid my trap? Also, Taco Spirit, so welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, my friend. And more importantly, is there any left for me? What do you tell Papyrus about his spaghetti? I'm gonna tell him I ate it. I'm gonna tell him I tasted it. You know, I had a little bit of a taste. It was a little frozen, but it was good. I'm gonna be like, Papyrus, I appreciate the hard work that you put into it. I ate it. Really? Wow, no one's ever enjoyed. I'm getting all emotional and shit now. No one's ever enjoyed my cooking. No one's ever enjoyed my cooking before. Oh, my heart. My heart. Papyrus only needs some deserved love. Yeah, Papyrus. How many of you guys would actually be friends with Papyrus? I know I would. I feel like he'd be the type of guy that you can call at any hour and he'd pick up for you. I feel like he's the type of guy that will be there for you through like thick and thin. Lane, this ain't Undertale. Where are the cowboys? I don't think Papyrus is dumb in any capacity. In any capacity. I think in a big way, Papyrus is trying to connect. Looking at the puzzles that they've made, right? Looking at the puzzles that they've made, would any of these kill you? Any of the things that Papyrus has thrown our way, would any of them have killed us? Like, realistically, I don't think Papyrus is dumb. I think Papyrus is no. It says that they would just shock you though, right? I think Papyrus is just yearning for connection. I think Papyrus is just yearning for connection. I think Papyrus, like, you know, and Sans knows this very, very well, that he's yearning to connect with someone, and it's affecting Papyrus, right? Like, I'm gonna throw this out there. How many of you have known a friend that they were going to extremes to try and appease others because they wanted to go ahead and form a friendship, but no one wanted to be their friend? Or people would overpromise them, yeah, if you do this, you'll be part of the club, you'll be part of the group, but yet it was all a bunch of lies. The ultimate, ooh. I look at Papyrus and I see a younger version of me, like, you know, when I was back in high school, middle school, where I really tried to empathize with a lot of people, and I really wanted to be friends with a lot of people, and I would do like cringy shit and over the top stuff in order to try and feel connected with others, or feel needed, or feel cared about. Because sometimes even in our home life, right? And I do wonder, like, do Sans and Papyrus have parents? And if they don't, then what is home for them? Do they have a home? What does their home look like? Like, if they're actually communicating back and forth, is Sans a more popular brother than Papyrus? And if that's the case, how would you feel if all your attention, if all the attention of everyone else was going to Sans rather than to you, in a way, shape, or form? Just conceptualize that for a second here. Imagine being in this, right? Waking up every single day, trying to get noticed, trying to get cared for, trying to build a friendship or a dynamic with other people, trying to go in and say, hey, you know what? We need to have an organization, a routine. We need to better ourselves. And seeing that your brother, right? Just throwing this out there for Sans, might be lazy. He might not necessarily be as organized with you, but everyone loves him. And so you're putting on the costumes that people made for you, and you're trying to be there for others, but yet no one is putting any effort to connect with you. And people think of you as dumb because you're over, like, excitedly trying to do things to appease everyone in your environment. Ooh. Ooh. That sounds painful. Yeah, that sounds lonely. That sounds really lonely. And I feel like a lot of us have been in some capacity at this point in time, right? Makes me think a bit how he perceived himself, or how he wants to be. Yes, better, 100%. Also, NT, yes, I'm a psychologist. It's my job to fully analyze it, you know. But Papyrus is not dumb. He designs puzzles, and that takes brains and skills. And I think it's important to touch on that, right? Like, if you were in Papyrus's shoes, how many of you guys would be lonely? I would feel alone. I feel like, aside from Sans, you know, being my brother, I would feel alone, and I would be desperate. I would be desperate to try and find a connection. I would be trying with anyone or anything, right, to try and be like, hey, how can we connect on that level? Yeah. The game was made to be lighthearted and filled with jokes. No, NT, no, the game is deep. The game is significantly deeper than you might think. I mean, if you just take the opening analysis and actually do a deep dive in it, it tells you quite a bit about the environment, the ecology, how it affects the characters, so on and so forth. Yeah, existence is making connections. Yeah, 100%, 100%. Anyway. Oh, this hurt. Who are insincere or just bully you. It's very sad and very lonely. Oh. Oh. Well, chat, and this is me just being very honest. If you're going through a lonely period of your life, or you ever need, you know, to talk or to listen, or, you know, have someone there for you, I'm there for you. And I genuinely mean it. Like, as a friend, of course, right? I have a whole Discord and stuff there that, like, if you ever feel like you want a supportive community, not a replacement for therapy or any of that, right? Let's put the mental health like side apart for a second here. But if you ever feel lonely, or you ever feel like you need a community or someone to connect with, we have a community here for you, right? It's a bunch of amazing people that are able to go ahead and be there for you in that regard, and you're able to connect, not feel as alone. I know that for me, my Discord has been a big portion of me connecting with them and talking about theories endlessly and going into like deep existential topics and 1,001 things. And I sincerely mean that, and I appreciate all of them. Like, you know, we don't have to be alone, and I think that's a big aspect of it. Yeah, 100%. 100%. All the parasocial. It the difference between a parasocial relationship is someone coming through and being like, and someone jumping through and saying, "Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and have a power over you." I don't believe in any of that, and I'm not gonna talk to you down under or place you on a pedestal or anything like that. I'm gonna talk to you the way I talk to any of my friends. Go grab a beer with you if you're of age. You know, have just a conversation in general. A lot of times, people don't know the difference between parasociality and propinquity, and they combine both, right? Not understanding that this is more of a propinquitous relationship than it is a parasocial relationship. A propinquitous relationship is a relationship built over time, over a common ground of like game or anime or anything, even work environment in that aspect. Now, one of the perks of adulthood is you slowly grow into yourself and build solid relationship. It is, Cammy. It is. Absolutely. Absolutely. No worries. I appreciate all of you guys. I appreciate all of you guys. Propinquity is how we build attachments and how we build relationships. It's how people attach and form friendships. That's what propinquity is. And parasociality is putting someone on a pedestal, and it's what leads to putting someone on a pedestal and having an unequal relationship. Anyway, let's keep going. Fret not, human. I, Master Chef Papyrus, Gordon Ramsay, will make you all the pasta you could ever want. Oh. 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 Okay, here we go. My brother started a sock collection recently. How saddening. Sometimes I wonder what he would do without such a cool guy taking care of him. Oh, but does he pick up his socks, Papyrus? There's one thing starting a sock collection. There's another thing being organized with your sock collection. It's like with me with my Pokemon cards. Like, I have a lot of Pokemon cards, but I have them all organized, you know. Do you do you take care of the things that you like or not? Yeah. Papyrus. Why do I feel like you'd have like a clean house or clean room and everything? Like Papyrus would just be like a person that would be like, okay, I have like, you're a friend. What do you want to do? There's a switch on the trunk of this tree. Press it. I don't know what that switch does. Oh yeah, no worries. Human! How do I say this? You were taking a long time to arrive. I'm sorry, Papyrus. I'm sorry. I decided to improve this puzzle by arranging the stone to look like a familiar face. Unfortunately, the stone froze to the ground. Now the solution is different. Oh. And as usual, my lazy brother is nowhere around. Oh. Oh. I suppose what I'm saying is, worry not. Oh, the little cape, worry not, human. Oh. Oh. I, the great Papyrus, will solve this conundrum. Then we can both proceed. Meanwhile, feel free to try the puzzle yourself. I will try not to give away the answer. So you know the answer. Turn every X into an O, then press the switch. It is possible. Okay, okay, okay. You can tell it's supposed to look like a skull. I feel like I'm looking at this and my brain's running through like scenarios how to solve this. And I'm like, why does this seem difficult? Hold on. Why does this seem really difficult? It seems simple at first, but then I'm like, wait, how do I even tackle this? Hold on. You can kind of see. Oh, you like brute force? It's difficult to when you don't have the strong sense of self yet. No, 100%. Great. So, you want a hint, huh? Well, I've been looking at the puzzle, and I think the solution is to turn all of the X's into O's. You should try that. No! Papyrus! Oh! Oh! Here's shit but good. Papyrus! Maybe solving the last puzzle again will help. Ask again for last puzzle. Stop. Great hint, much help. So, you want a hint, huh? Well, I've been looking at the puzzle, and I think the solution. Ask again for more great hints. Eureka! I figured out the puzzle. You seem like you're having fun, though. Do you want to absolutely want the solution? Do you absolutely, and he'll even give you the answer. And he'll even give you the answer. Yeah. The solution is... Okay. Please imagine a drum roll in your head. That... It was a tree with a switch on it. It was a tree with a switch on it. The entire time I'm like, oh. Absolutely. Check it outie. Stop. Stop. It was a tree. Oh no. I like how he's just giving us the answer. He helps. He helps. You know. They have great puzzle solving. Thanks, chat. You know, I went to university for this moment. I went to go learn how to go ahead and play Undertale here. Yeah. My advice helped. It really helped you. Incredible. I'm impressed. You must care about puzzles like I do. Well, I'm sure you'll love the next one then. It might even be too easy for you. Yeah. Aww. Also, Cat, how you doing? Oh, Sans! Dude, you're teleporting. Good job on solving it so quickly. You didn't even need my help, which is great, because I love doing absolutely nothing. Save. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, great. What is this? Hey! It's the human! You're gonna love this puzzle. It was made by the great Dr. Alphys. Dr. Alphys. Dr. Alphys. You see these tiles? Sorry. Yeah? Once I throw this switch, they will begin to change color. Each color has a different function. Red tiles are impassable. You cannot walk on them. Yellow tiles are electric. They will electrocute you. Green tiles are alarm tiles. What the? Yellow tiles are electric. They will electrocute. Green tiles are alarm tiles. If you step on them, you will have to fight a monster. Oh God. Orange tiles are orange. Orange tiles are orange scented. Why can't yellow tiles smell like lemonade or something? Or switch it up to green tiles smell like green tea. Yo, Lapsio Vivo, thanks so much for the follow. I know, I'm like trying to keep this in my mind. They will make you smell delicious. Blue tiles are water tiles. Swim through it if you like, but if you smell like oranges, the piranhas will bite you? Oh God. Oh God. Okay. Okay. Yellow, electric, blue, water, orange, green. What was green, chat? What was green, chat? I'm trying to take notes here. Orange is orange. What is green? Makes you fight a monster. Okay, what am I missing? I have yellow, blue, orange, green. Red is alarm. Okay. Okay. I have yellow, blue, orange, green, and red. So yellow, electric, blue, water, orange, green is monster, red is alarm. I can't go from orange to blue because that'll get the piranhas if I go in the orange. The piranhas will bite me. Red is impassable. I thought red is alarm. Oh, red is impassable. Then what was alarm? So red is an impasse. Green is alarm plus monster. God, what is this? Alright. Bro is dead ass writing this down. Alright, I think I'm good. You can walk it. You guys are confusing the fuck out of me. Wait. How special it is for you. Process this game really affected me when I was 10 years old. Oh, Lapsy, thank you so much. No, I appreciate that so much. You guys are confusing me so much. Hold on. Alright, I'll ask him again. If a blue tile is next to a yellow tile. If a blue tile is next to a yellow tile, it'll zap me. Okay. Purple tiles are so fuck. Purple are slippery. You will slide to the next tile. However, the slippery soap smells like lemons. Which piranhas do not like. So then you can go purple to blue. Hold on. Purple to blue is okay. Okay, purple to blue is okay because they don't like the lemony scent, so the piranhas won't get you in that aspect. But orange is orange, and orange and blue gets the piranhas to bite you. Green sends the alarm and the monsters. Red is an impasse, and purple is slippery. All right, I think I got it. Purple and blue. Oh, purple and blue are okay. Okay. Purple and blue. Okay. Finally, pink tiles. Pink! They don't do anything. Okay. Pink is safe. Okay. Got it. Got it. Step on them all you like. How was that? Understand? I think I got it. I think I got it. I think I got it. Alright, let's go. Alright, chat. This is why I get out the whiteboard. I now understand this. Should be fine. Repeat it one more time, just to be safe. Just to be safe. One more time. Okay. I guess I'll repeat myself. I want to make sure I got this. Red tiles are impasse, yeah. Yellow tiles are electric and dangerous, yeah. Blue tiles make you fight. Wait! Wait! You said blue tiles were water! That had per- wait! No! Wait a fucking minute! Wait! You said blue tiles were water! Now blue tiles make you fight a monster? Okay. The blue tiles now... and you fight a monster. Okay. Yo, thanks so much for the sub on the Twitch Prime. I appreciate it. Alright. Green tiles are what? Wait. No, wait. Okay. Green tiles are maybe water tiles? Okay. Hold on. Orange tiles are orange scented. Yeah. If you step on orange. Where does this new rule? Okay, if you step. Don't step on green. Okay, it's getting fucking confusing. I'm not gonna lie. Brown tile. We have brown tiles? What? Brown tiles are sticky? Is that what you're gonna tell me? Brown is. Jesus Christ. Wait, there are no. Okay, there are no brown tiles. Okay. Purple tiles. Oh, wait, you're changing shit up. Purple tiles smell like lemon. Why don't the yellow ones smell yes, why don't the yellow ones smell like lemons? Okay, anyway. Wait, did I mix up green and blue? Stop! The blue ones are water ones. Stop! Pink tiles, I don't remember? Wait, those ones don't do anything. Okay, do you understand better now? Yellow tiles are electric. Blue are monsters with water. Sometimes in blue you might fight a monster and they might be water. Orange are orange, but don't step on green. If you step on orange, green is alarm and monster, but are also water tiles. Red is an impasse. Purple are slippery lemons, and pink is safe. Okay. My God. I think we'll do it. We have faith in you. I think I got it. I think I got the yellow, blue, orange, green, red, purple, pink. Don't step on the green. You know, otherwise you're gonna go to fight monsters. Think go on where's it at? Don't go from orange to blue, otherwise you get piranhas. Okay, noted. I got it. I think I'm terrified. I want to put even less. But yeah, I think I got it. Great! Then here's one last thing. This puzzle is entirely random. What if there's no way to solve it? When I pull the switch, it will make a puzzle that has never been seen before. Okay, here we go. You ready, chat? Yeah, get ready. Okay. What's it gonna... No! My hard work! Ah, my hard work! Chat, I wrote it down! Chat, what the fuck? Chat. Chat, no. Sans is just looking at me, fucking laughing. Looks like he's gonna have a bad time. It's okay to cry. I was waiting for wow. We appreciate the effort. Oh. What the fuck? I was all preparing a game plan for this. I was all preparing a game plan for this. What the fuck, dude? Get drunked out, worth it, absolute worth. No. No. Now I feel oh, okay. I mean, it is what it is. Okay, let me put the character. No brown ones. There is no brown ones. There is no brown ones. Best payoff so far. You did great. Okay, tutorial. We have Sans. We have Papyrus. We have. He mentioned someone. Who did Papyrus mention? I forget the name. I know he mentioned someone, but there's Dr. Alfie, if I remember correctly. This is amazing. Alphys. Undying. Okay. Here we go. Doctor. So this is a list of characters that we've been rolling with along with all the side monsters in. Oh man. Keeping this in here. I almost busted a blood vessel there. That was... You guys got me. You guys got me good. And you guys roll like, yeah, take note. Yeah, green is this. Green is this. Brown is this. Chat. YouTube and Twitch. Wow. Wow. You guys deserve an award for that. You guys deserve an absolute award for this. Oh, wait. No! I missed it. I accidentally clicked the other way. The doctor, TTV, thanks so much for the... It's not working. I know, I Is this the doggo? It seems like the base of a snow dog. Wait. Is this the doggo? What the... Aware of dog. To aware of dog. Blizz bet dog. Blizz bet. On the floor inside is a box of Pomeranians. Alright, let's go ahead and save it. Knowing that the dog will never give up trying to make the imperfect snow dog. It fills you with determination. So many snow dogs. What's a normal run of Undertale? What's a normal run of Undertale, chat? Like a time rise. $6 hours maybe. I'm looking at this and I'm like, we're like 5 hours in, chat. Overall into the game. Into the game. Game time is like 5 hours, you know. And we're all, I think we're only in like the second little area here. Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. The dog just rushed in here, filled with inspiration. It kept trying to build a snow dog that expressed its own emotions. We'll enjoy every second of it. But as it built, it kept getting more excited about the sculpture. Its neck got longer and longer, and it added more snow until it was rather sad to watch, but I couldn't turn away. Oh, seems like the base of a snow dog. These are cute. These are cute. Look at this doggo smile. It's the broken head of a snow dog. Yo, Lapsy, thanks so much for the 100 bits. Just because you don't have it in the board, Toriel warned you that someone might want to kill you. I think 4 hours is a big underestimation for a blind playthrough. Oh, God. Okay, hold on. No! Okay, whoa. Ah, I messed it up. I messed it up. I messed it up. I messed it up. I see now that the circumstances of one's birth are irrelevant. You know, it's what you do with the gift of life that determines who you are. All right, I see what to do. I hope so. No! No! Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Whoa. Hello? It's a snow papyrus. Yo, look at the... And a rucksack. Hey. Hey. He's not a spatial thinker. Exactly. Exactly. My goodness. Look at it. Look at the papyrus, though. Damn. Damn. He built. Pokemon... First movie out of nowhere? Yes. Woo! 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 We did it. Let's go. Whoa! Wait, who put that on me? Who put that little birdie thing on me? Wait. Who's doing that? Who's doing that? Wait. Yeah. It's a snow puff. It was me, sorry. It fell on my head naturally. And this is a snow puff. And this, however, is a snow puff. Surprisingly, it's a snow puff. Wolf. What a tiny doghouse. It's a snow puff. It's really a snow puff. Behold, a snow puff. Eh? There's 30G in some? What is this? 30G, dang. That's not a snow puff. That's a doggo. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Hey, wait. It's the greater dog. Oh, Kiwipaturi. Greater dog. It's so excited that it thinks fighting is just play. Oh. Oh. Okay, you switch. Greater dog is waiting for your command. Greater dog. Come here, good boy. Come here, good boy. Come here, Loki. Come here, Loki. Come here, Loki. Let me beckon you. You come and call you on over. Come on through your... It bounds towards you, flickering, slobbering into your face. Oh, it reminds me of Loki. Oh, what cutie. Ah! Greater dog is seeking affection. Okay, let me go ahead and pet you. Curls up in your lap as it is pet by you. Oh, it gets so comfortable it falls asleep. Then it wakes up. It's so excited. Yes. Greater dog is patting the ground with its front paws. Oh, do you want to go play? You want to go play, big boy? Okay, let's go play. Come on. You make a snowball and throw it for the dog to fetch. It splats on the ground. Greater dog picks up all the snow in the area and brings it to you. Oh! Ah! Playful, yeah. The whole thing is to play. That's a big Loki. Now dog is very tired. It rests its head on you. Oh. Greater dog wants some tender love and care. Let me pet you again. As you pet the dog, it sinks its entire weight into you. Your movement's slow, but you still haven't pet enough. Oh. Oh. Pet capacity is 40%. And let me pet you again. You pet decisively. Pet capacity reaches 100%. The dog flops over with its legs hanging in the air. Oh, this is the best boss battle. This is the best boss battle. Greater dog is content. I did it? The entire time, the way to show mercy to a lot of these enemies that have been popping up is paying attention. The only way to be able to go ahead and to show that is just pay attention to the enemies. See what they need. See what they need. That's crazy, brother. The spear has a face. Yes. Oh. What a good fight. Oh, and off it goes. Judy patootie. Eh? What are you? What is that? Why do you have so many things on your head? Attack 16, defense 8. Some teams decorated it as a prank. Oh no. What have they done to you? Is this funny to you? No. I'm sorry. Whoa. Lament its lack of hands. Let me undecorate you. I removed the stocking filled with chicken nuggets. That's a little better. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that somebody did this to you, man. That sucks. Let me undecorate you. The box of non-dog related raisins. Poor boy. That's a little better. Oh. You still have like a candy cane. I'll undecorate. It says I use this tiny cane to walk on it. A weight has been lifted. Have been taken away. Can I show you mercy? Oh. Look, a little town. Supposed to be there? I'm gonna see if I can go all the way back. I'm trying to not use as many items. Oh no. You posted a thing on Discord? Knowing that dog will never give, trying to give person. Yeah. Let me go ahead and save it. Thank you. No! I didn't mean to. Oh! Jesus Christ. Pop. Pop. I want to take my time with it, you know? I don't want to just rush into an area and not know that that's like, there's more to explore or something, you know? Okay, there's a bridge. All right, let's go. I'm going to back up before we go into this bridge. The bridge looks important. I feel like taking your time is the right way to do things. Oh, I can't. I couldn't flee, huh? Whoa. Well, let me help you, sir. Undecorate. Oh no, I got hit. Undecorate. We remove the lenticular bookmark of a smug teen winking. Getting locked into progression backtrack where I think the game doesn't want me to go. Yeah. I'm always afraid that I'm gonna like lock myself out of an area or something because I decided like, oh yeah, I need to play it safe, you know? To walk on it. Oh, weight has been lifted. Spared. Thank you. All right, here we go. Imagine it takes me into like the back rooms or something. It takes me into an area where it's just one tiny room and like there's weird creatures in it. Whoa, what is this? Hello? You can press these? It's a door. It is a door. These mushrooms, glow in the light mushrooms. Go 2, 3, 4. Okay, 3. Raccoon, welcome on in. I appreciate you coming on by. I appreciate the raid. Welcome on in. How was it? I hope you guys are doing well. What'd you do on stream today? There's a rat. What is this logo? And then it's like a weird diamond shaped one. Is there another one here? And like wings? I'm a bad drawer too. Hi, how you doing, Raccoon? Hope you had a good one. Hope you're practicing that self-care. Minecraft as usual. No worries. We're doing Undertale here. So is it 4 diamonds? No, it's 3 diamonds. Right? 2 up, 1 down. It's 3 diamonds. 3 diamonds, and then the weird shape up here with wings. I know, it looks like a little kid drawing. Is the door unlocked? I don't know. I don't know. We're being ready to protect this guy. Well, welcome on through, guys. I appreciate you guys. You guys are absolutely amazing. I'm seeing 3 triangles, not diamonds. 3. Is it not 4 diamonds or 4 triangles? What is the one up top? All right. I'll leave this on. I'll leave it on. There are 3 triangles and a circle above. That's a circle? I thought that was 4 triangles and then the wings. That's a circle. I like the ambience, though. Well, I don't know how to do that. Here we go. Ah! Human! This is your final and most dangerous challenge. Behold! The gauntlets of deadly terror! Oh god. Just a puppy being swinging. When I say the word, it will fully activate. Cannons will fire. Spikes will swing. Blades will slice. Each part will violently swing violently up and down. Only the tiniest chance of victory will remain. Thank you so much, Velda. I appreciate it. Are you ready? Because I am about to do it. I'm doing it now. You doing it now? Well, what's the hold up? Hold up? What hold up? I'm doing it. I'm about to activate it now. That doesn't look very activated. Well, this challenge, it seems maybe too easy to defeat the human with. Yeah, we can't use this one. I'm a skeleton with standards. Yeah, standards, chat. Thank you so much for the follow, Vold. I appreciate it. My puzzles are very fair, and my traps are expertly cooked. But this method is too direct. No class at all. Away it goes. Phew! What are you looking at? This was another decisive victory for Papyrus. Yeah. Huh? Ah, Papyrus. Was that Flowey? Was that Flowey? Whoa. Whoa. Was that Flowey just... Whoa. Was Flowey just like following us? What the fuck, dude? That was like a blink and you missed it moment. What? What? My best friend. Oh no. I don't know what my brother's gonna do now. If I were you, I would make sure I understand blue attacks. Yeah, I'm trying, Sans. We made it! Welcome to Snowden Town. That's uncertain. This place is too cold for a flower to thrive. Yes! Yes. 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 I will stick me in the box there. I will put the stick in the box too. Yay. Hello, traveler. Oh my goodness, it's a cute bunny. How can I help you? A tough glove. Slap him. A manly bandana. It has abs on it. Hey, that's pretty good. Bicycle. Eat it twice. Yo, these are... Yeah. Yeah, that sounds amazing. Are you kidding me? That's amazing. It really was Patrick. It's your own recipe. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, there it is again. 3 triangles, a circle, and 2 wings. Huh. I got stuff to sell. Sell something? Does this look like a pawn shop? I don't know how it works where you come from, but if I started spending money on old branches and used bandages, I'd be out of business in a jiffy. Damn, okay. Hiya, welcome to Snowden. I can't remember the last time I saw a fresh face around here. Where did you come from? The capital? You don't look like a tourist. Are you here by yourself? That is so rich. You want to know what to do here in Snowden? Grillby's has food, and the library has information. If you're tired, you can take a nap at the inn. It's right next door. My sister runs it. And if you're bored, you can sit outside and watch those wacky skeletons do their thing. There's 2 of them. Brothers, I think. They just showed up one day and asserted themselves. The town has gotten a lot more interesting since then. So they just showed up one day and they're like, hey, I guess we're running this place. Humans are just weird-looking monsters. Sometimes I really do think that we as humans might be more monsters than the monsters themselves, you know? Town history. Think back to your history class. A long time ago, monsters lived in the ruins back there in the forest. Long story short, we all decided to leave the ruins and head for the end of the cabins. Along the way, some fuzzy folk decided they liked the cold and set up camp at Snowden. Oh, and don't think about trying to explore the ruins. The door's been locked for ages, so unless you're a ghost or can burrow under the door, forget about it. I don't know why I'm going with this accent, but we're going with this accent. All right, tell me about your life. What made you decide to become a seller of wonderful things, you know? Tell me about it, right? What drove you and your family to be here and do the jobs that you do? How does this fulfill you? Life is the same as usual. A little claustrophobic, but we all know deep down that freedom is coming, don't we? As long as we got that hope, we can grit our teeth and face the same struggles day after day. That's life, ain't it? I love the accent, great choice. Oh no. Tell me more. Life is the same as usual. Okay, she'll just keep repeating it. As long as we get that hope, we can grit our teeth and face them struggles. Bye now. Come again sometime. Alright, there we go. Got a manly bandana here. Armor, seen somewhere, has abs drawn in it. You know, it's about time we go get our... Yeah. Have a manly bandana. All right. Let me put that in there. These will save my butt a little bit, I think. Should I take the snowman piece with me? I'm mixed on the axe. It's fine. It's just to get me through it, you know. Chat, what do you think? Should I take the snowman piece with me or not? I have a weird feeling it's gonna come back and bite me in the butt if I just leave it in the box. You know. The sight of such a friendly town fills you with determination. Oh my goodness, hello? Mom says that sleeping can recover your health above your maximum HP. What's maximum HP? Was that our character asking? Or whatever the narrator is? Was that our character? No, the response afterwards. Welcome to the Snowden Inn, Snowden's premier hotel. One night is A to G. Here's your room key. Make sure to bundle up. Oh no. Hiya. You look like you had a great sleep, which is incredible because you were only up there for 2 minutes. Here's your money back. You can pay me if you're going to stay overnight. Ah, 30 over 20. 30 over 20. Hey. Hey. That's a huge dub. That's a huge dub, guys. Yeah. And it didn't cost me anything. Whoa! What was that? Oh, this... Alright, we'll come back to this house. That's Christmas lights. That lady over there? Something about her disturbs me. Don't want to walk to the other side of town? Try the undersnow tunnels. They're efficiently laid out. Isn't my little cinnamon just the cutest? Bun buns are so adorable. Teehee. Bun, 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 bun. Awful teens tormented a local monster. Aww, the little monster that we saw outside. So we started giving that monster presents to make it feel better. Oh, now it's a tradition to put presents underneath the decorated tree. Oh my goodness. Yo, you're a kid too, right? I can tell because you're wearing a striped shirt. This town doesn't have a mayor, but if there's ever a problem, a skeleton will tell a fish lady about it. A fish lady? Skeleton. Doesn't sound like Sans, because Sans doesn't like to do anything, right? For the most part. Is that Papyrus? That's politics. Oh, look! The doggles! Oh, the doggles are here. We're sentries, but we never get any respect. I wish those skeletons would throw us a bone. We love bones. Because of the shirt. No matter where I go, it's the same menu, the same people. Hell, I want you drinks and hot guys. Now, what are you? Isn't human food different from monster food? It does things like spoil. Then when you eat it, it passes all the way through your whole body. Disgusting. I'd love to try it sometime. Okay. Oh, cute patootie. I'm thinking of getting a spiked collar to show off my personality. It makes a statement like, attach a leash to me and take me for a walk, please. Cutie. It's playing poker against itself. It appears to be losing. Oh. I put on a line for some girls today. Someone told me that there are plenty of fish in the sea. Well, I'm taking that serious. Oh, this was the guy. This was the guy with the... Oh. My heart. This was the guy with the fishing reel out there. Oh. I'm literally going to make out with the fish. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it appears as though we're in another ad break here. Want to take a quick little ad break, go to the restroom, grab a drink, grab a snack. When we come back, we are going to go ahead and have some more Undertale. 1 minute break. Go. The claps are for me, chap. The capital's getting pretty crowded. So I've heard they're going to start moving here. I don't want to see the erasure of a local culture. But I definitely want to see some city slickers slip onto their butts. Oh. The jukebox is broken. Oh no. Grobe said that he'd offer you a glass of water, but he doesn't touch that stuff, you know? That's highly controversial. Hi, Cookie Joe. Yeah, Undertale. It's amazing. What does having a striped shirt have to be with me being a kid? Unless you're talking about the one in the opening. The kid that fell in the opening. Does that mean that they've been through here and you're able to recognize it because they were probably a kid? Or is there a more? Hi, thank you so much, Reflection. I appreciate it. Like, what more is this? It's because this kid has a striped shirt. Sorry, I'm gonna start like hyper cooking again. Everyone is always laughing and cackling jokes, trying to forget our modern crisis. Dreariness, crowding, like a sunlight. I would join them, but I'm just not very funny. Aww. We all know the underground has problems, but we smile anyway. Why? We can't do anything, so why be morose about it? That's a library. Hey, one of the monsters! That look in your eye. You're someone that has difficulty solving Junior Jumbo. Hey! Oh. Yes, secret agent. Welcome to the library. Yes, we know. The sign is misspelled. Oh, I love working on the newspaper. There's so little to report that we just fill it with comics and games. Oh, seems like a peaceful society. Not like the monsters that they were trying to make him out to be, right? Cough, cough. When I was younger, my teachers gave me the word searches when they ran out of assignments. I thought they were a waste of time, but look at me now. I'm the #1 word search creator in the entire underground. Woo! Library. What is this? Damn! It's a mailbox overflowing with unread junk mail. This mailbox is labeled... That just broke my heart a little bit. That just broke my heart a little bit. Look inside. Sure. It's empty. Papyrus. 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 So the rest then are probably for sands. Clear difference in personality. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. I know, my heart's breaking, like legitimately. The more I learn about Papyrus, the more I'm like, oh. It's a school report about monster funerals. Monster funerals, technically speaking, are cool as heck. When monsters get old and kick the bucket, they turn into dust. At funerals, we take that dust and spread it onto that person's favorite thing. Then their essence will live on that thing. The essence will live on that thing? You're kind of sick of writing this. If you were here at the very beginning of the stream, we did a whole analysis of the opening and talked about theories and stuff that we've been analyzing and whatnot. And there was no flower bed the first time when they fell through. However, they just told us that monsters disappear. They turn to dust. So then what are the nutrients for that flower bed that appears at the ruins? Who died there? Did a human or someone keep dying at that spot that it became enough nutrients for flowers and stuff to bloom? But then if that's the case, then what is Flowey? Because Flowey was in there. So then it must mean that something horrible, if the essence of whatever lives on or gets transferred, then what is Flowey? What is Flowey? Did a human die there? What are the nutrients? If a monster disappears, then do their souls? Or do their souls just transfer over to whatever essence they were talking about in that manner? And if that's the case, then couldn't it be able to go and say that something absolutely horrible might have happened at that point in the ruins, and maybe both sides passed away, a good, bad, I don't know, but it might have transferred on over to whatever we're seeing as Flowey? I don't know, man. I feel like I'm overcooking. I'm overcooking as fuck right now. I'm gonna stop right there. My brain's gonna explode if I keep going down this route. So I'll leave those thought patterns up. I'll leave them up. Anyway. While monsters are mostly made of magic, and the next one, what Flowey is like, Yeah. Flowey's really out of place. While monsters are mostly made of magic, human beings are made of water. Yes. Humans, with their physical forms, are far stronger than us, but they will never know the joy of expressing themselves through magic. They'll never get a bullet pattern birthday card. Oh my god. So then humans are stronger than monsters. Okay, here I am writing this book. A person comes in and picks up the book. They start reading it. Oh, sorry. I'm still writing that one. Because they're made of magic, monsters' bodies are attuned to their soul. If a monster doesn't want to fight, its defenses will weaken. And the crueler the intentions of our enemies, the more their attacks will hurt us. Therefore, if a being with a powerful soul is struck with the desire to kill, let's keep reading. Wait, narrator, wait. Why are you getting uncomfortable about this? Wait a fucking minute. Wait. Why is the narrator getting uncomfortable about this? You were okay with some of the other stuff, but you're telling us to end the chapter here. Why? Nah, because they are made of magic. Monsters, maybe it's the right. You think it's the writer? I thought it was the internal voice. I thought that was our internal voice that's reading this. Bodies are attuned to their soul. If a monster doesn't want to fight, its defenses will weaken. And the crueler the intentions of our enemies, the more their attacks will hurt us. Therefore, if a being with a powerful soul struck the desire to kill, let's end the chapter here. Okay. I thought it might be the book. My bad. I'm over here thinking, I'm over here jumping, thinking it's the narrator being like, yeah, you know what? Let's just end the chapter here. Let's just end it here. Like, no. Fearing the humans, no longer we moved out of our old city home. We braved harsh, cold, damp swampland. I know, bro was panicking in searing heat until we reached what we now call our capital. So we gotta go through a damp land and searing heat. New home. Again, our king is really bad at names. Love, hope, compassion. This is what people say monster souls are made of. But the absolute nature of a soul is unknown. Your soul is made out of your determination. I'm kidding, I don't know. After all, humans have proven their souls don't need these things to exist. Ugh. That's rough, man. Hello? It's locked. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna go up. Dude, this is amazing. We're 4 hours into this, and there's so much to dig in and dissect. Little mustache rock. Ah, to be young again. The world sure felt boundless. You aren't gonna make me be human again, or... What do you mean? What do you mean? Let's play monsters and humans. Oh, okay. Hello, housekeeping. Ah, what a beautiful knock. Maybe if I don't answer, I'll hear it again. Ah, my patient rewards me. Ah! 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 Oh, sorry, that was... They're just gushing. I'm sorry. That... I feel so bad. Oh, Hey, yo, brother. Hey, yo. Damn, you buff. Ed. This is a full-on amazing little city, though. Nobody picked up. What is this sound, though? What is this sound? That's so ominous. It sounds like it sounds like there's a machine or something out there. Like something horrifying. Doesn't necessarily sound like water. It sounds like something on water. Anyway, I might be overcooking. Well, the library had a lot of information. All right, let me see. I don't like it. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. No. Look at the cubes. I don't like that. I don't. Oh. Why'd the music stop? Yo. Human. Allow me to tell you about some complex feelings. Feelings like the joy of finding another pasta lover. Oh. Oh. The admiration for another's puzzle solving skills. The desire to have a cool, smart person think you're. Papyrus, I think you're cool. I think you're cool, Papyrus. All right. Papyrus, how has it felt to be compared to your brother? Papyrus, what is that like to have those deep feelings and emotions? And I hope you don't confuse that, like, especially if I do go through a route of, like, say, being there for you and showing you mercy with the, like, confusing friendship with romantic feelings as well, right? Or any feelings of, like, hey, you know what? Like, oh my God, you actually like me. Oh, you're my bestest of friends, as opposed to, like, let's get to know one another, right? Let's start off in a foundation and build a solid friendship. Papyrus, what has it been like in your journey? I'm looking at this and I'm like, the desire to have a cool, smart person think you're cool. That's, ooh, these feelings. They must be what you're feeling right now. Yeah. 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 I can hardly imagine what it must be like to feel that way. After all, I am very great. Chat. Before we get into this, this is the point in time when we do this. Let me see. Here we go. What is he doing? What defense mechanisms do you see, chat? Projection. Projection is a big one. Projection is a huge one. What else has he been doing? Reaction formation. Reaction formation. Forming an emotional reaction or an attitude that is the opposite of one's. Threatening or unacceptable thoughts, right? He thinks he, like, he has to go ahead and and detain these humans, but inside he wants to connect through friends, right? So therefore he's gonna go ahead and showcase, like, even though he wants to be friends with them, that he means serious business, right? That he's there to go ahead and arrest them and do all of these things, but internally he's like, I want to be your friends. I want to be your friends. There's projection in there, but we've also seen he's forming an emotional reaction or an attitude that is the opposite of one's belief, while at the same time projecting it out there. This is why we can have multiple defense mechanisms set up. What else, chat? What else? What else, chat? Anything else you see in there? Sublimation, turning socially unacceptable urges into socially acceptable behavior. Compensation, trying to make up areas in which a lack of something is perceived by becoming superior in others. Yeah, I can see that with him and who's this? I don't know, guys. Becoming like someone else's anxiety. Compensation could be identification's another one. It could be. As you keep looking into these, just put yourself in this and put the characters in this, right? He yells at Sans about guarding. Compensation, maybe? Yeah. Okay. So what is the archetype that he tries to showcase others versus, or the mask that he shows others versus the mask that he has for himself? I know we're going in deep, but this is how we got to be able to go ahead and understand them, right? This is what it's about. It's about analyzing the characters as they're doing. Yeah, the hero, but how does he feel internally? An innocent. He wants to be a hero. He wants to portray himself as a hero. But internally, what is the shadow mask that he wears? We all have two different ones, right? It could even be, is the confidence just a mask for his insecurity? Absolutely it could be. Absolutely it could be. You know? So when you look at this, the everyman, yeah. When you look at these, understand that it comes and goes. So a big portion of this is, for example, like this. Belonging, follower, and everyman. He wants to be there for everyone, like Sans is, right? Where Sans, it looks like everyone's there for him, but at the same time, like maybe internally, he feels as though he's just following along the trends, trying to go ahead and fit in. What is the big area of contention point? Belonging. A big area that you know that is definitely hitting one another is that area of belonging. Same thing with hero and villain. What is the big area? The mastery point, right? Mastery over self. Mastery over self. Someone said elitist and what sage? Knowledge. There's all of these different elements that you can point at and start building them up from here. But if you see this, every man and follower with belonging at the center point, does this make sense as to why someone would want to project? Yeah. Does this make sense as to why someone would want to go ahead and have these defense mechanisms? Because to them, they want to be seen as the good type, right? The good archetypes and not the shadow. Is he actually confident or just pretending? Sometimes you can pretend so much that you believe you are confident, right? So that's a huge system as to why we highlight this. And this is a big portion as to why we stop and we talk about it, which comes in my big element. And we're going to put monster years and human years. Apologies, but this is Erickson's developmental theorems. Chat, what is the key question that he is struggling with the most? I can tell you that right away. Our typewriters. Inferiority. Some people are saying inferiority. How can I be good? I think a big portion of this, am I loved or wanting? Yeah. I think a big portion of this comes in with, am I loved or wanted, right? Adults, right? Monsters even need to form intimate, loving relationships with other people. Success leads to strong relationships, while failure results in loneliness and isolation. Here's another one. Monsters, I'm going to keep children away, need to cope with new social and academic demands. Success leads to a sense of competence, and failure results in feelings of inferiority. So, do you guys think that maybe when they were younger, when Papyrus and Sans were younger, that maybe he did feel a little inferior to others, right? Inferior to his brother or inferior to others, where all of a sudden we have this defense mechanism that he puts up in order to fulfill this developmental need, in order to feel as though he is like he can go and make friends socially, so on and so forth, right? Teens need to develop a sense of self, personal identity. We know that he is trying to go and do that. Failure results in a weak sense of self. Anyway, if we look at these three, we're looking at a pretty good number of questions that we're starting to go ahead and identify as to where he is, how his defense mechanisms come through, how his coping skills start aligning themselves. If I can pull that up, there we go. And how his cognitive distortions all start coming through. This is essential. And a lot of people might be like, dude, why are you taking so long to talk about this? Because yes, we're here to talk about the game, the environment, so on and so forth. But we're also here to talk about the characters themselves. And analyzing the characters. For example, if I were to do this, what's his attachment style? Boom, a majority of you guys already know it's not secure. Based on the defense mechanisms, based on everything that we're pointing out, we know that it's not secure. We know it's going to be one of these three, right? Where it's more than likely he fears rejection, he has high anxiety in relationships, right? Or downplays the importance of relationships but becomes extremely vulnerable. It could be one or the other, right? It can be a mix of both. But we know that attachment-wise, he is not secure and he's down here, so he's going to have certain instances where he's going to act out. This is why it's important for me. By the way, I love, in case you guys want to check out the the foundational theorem behind this, Bowlby and Ainsworth are two attachment psychologists that this is all they did. All they studied was attachment psychology and the importance of secure attachment versus the others and how it impacts you growing through, right? Monster, human, whatever it might be. If you have a mind and you have a thinking philosophy, guess what? If you don't have a secure attachment, it's going to start impacting you in that manner. So now that we know his defense mechanisms, now that we know his archetypes, now that we know his attachment style, now that we know even, I guess if we were to do it, this, right? He's in the green because he's trying to go ahead and feel love and belonging. He has a home, he has employment, he has his family, he has health, he has all his basic needs, but he's in the green. He is trying to go ahead. He's trying to go ahead and solidify the friendship aspect of things, right? But he's masking it as though he's going for the achievement and respect of others, respect by others. He's trying to climb up Maslow's hierarchy of needs, but at this point in time, he's in the green and he's trying to go ahead and do his best to go ahead and get that met. Mm-hmm. So, change problem solving to puzzle creating, and he said. So now that we have that, what are the cognitive distortions that you're seeing? Papyrus is employed. Exactly. What are the? Oh, we also did Erickson. Dang, we're going through it, man. We're going through it. We're going through this. We're going through this. That's crazy. He's stuck at green. He's also very lacking in self-esteem and confidence. Yeah. So, and that's why I'm saying he's stuck at green because he needs to work his way up, and there's going to be a lot of hurdles on the way up. You don't have to meet everything on the triangle to be like, a functioning human being in society. But the more that you have, the better you are, right? No, Papyrus is not narcissistic. Papyrus is masking a majority of his traits through his trauma and through a lot of the aspects that he has, and by that I mean attachment trauma. In fact, some individuals that are on the spectrum often mask this way when they're first learning how to go ahead and make friends. A lot of young adults, and there's studies on this, and you guys can check them out in NCBI. Or the PubMed. There's a lot of studies out there when it comes to specifically, I think it was males age 9 through 14 that are on the spectrum, and by spectrum I mean on the ASD spectrum. Yeah, it's a false bravado. A lot of individuals struggle to make friendships to the point where sometimes they pretend to mask or pretend to go ahead and put on a front because for them it's easier to go and have that front be hurt than to be vulnerable and be hurt themselves, and also because sometimes it's easier to go and mimic what's seen or externally than be internally vulnerable. And oftentimes that goes like, as you grow and you keep adulting and you keep growing socially, that starts changing along the ways, right? I am a papyrus. It happens. He could have polarized thinking. Anyway, cognitive distortions. Cognitive distortions. Where are we at, chat? What do you guys think? Polarized thinking. He might get an A- and he thinks that like he failed. What else? With the ASD, yeah. Catastrophic, yeah. Catastrophizing. He definitely magnifies stuff, right? What else? Jumping to conclusions, yeah. So that's the element I'm talking about. We're putting in together a good picture of Papyrus, but I'll tell you guys what. I think that if Papyrus is able to focus in on himself, based on how he is, he might be like a really good case manager. I think if Papyrus were like focusing on himself and start caring about himself and his self-esteem and just how he's showcased, like leaving spaghetti behind and, oh no, this or that, he's able to connect and make you laugh and so on and so forth. I think he'd be able to go to connect with others and help them along their journey as well if he focused his efforts on that rather than trying to go out and be a soldier. Mental filtering, yes. All right. And with that, oh no, this is Steinberg's theory of love, final one. What is he looking for? We do this with friends, by the way. This doesn't just have to be romantically. This can be friendships. This can be 1,001 things. What is he looking for? He is looking. You think he's looking for romantic love? Consummate love is that like all perfect love, the one that's like, oh, in the movies they have everything. Yeah, infatuation. Some people get it. Passion, liking. Do they want companion? By intimacy, it means more so being vulnerable, sharing intimate moments, right? In that aspect. Fatuous companions. And tourism turns out really good at being there for people. Yeah, I would say more so companionate, right? Liking. Exactly. Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, are you guys ready? That's just a little brief profile. A very tiny sliver. We could continue. Trust me when I say, I guess I'll bring this up just to showcase this to you. I have hold on, final one. I have a lot. I have a whole wheel. I have a whole bunch of theorems and whatnot that I love talking about. This is the wheel of power and control. And I know it says male privilege. There's a better one out here. Hold on. There we go. That's better. It's just privilege in general. Here we go. If even one thing is checked on this, guess what? There's a power and control issue that is enough to be suspect of abuse. There is a power and control wheel. Yes, I have all of them in a folder because I had to for all the times that I bring it up and talk about it, right? If there's only one in here, right, then all of a sudden there's a question to be asked. Minimizing, not taking concerns seriously, using threats, making someone afraid by using gestures, displaying weapons, no. Using popularity, class, race, or disability to manipulate someone, making the decision for someone, being the only one to define the roles, social standing. Has anyone pressured Papyrus in saying, oh, well, you'll never be this. You'll never be a great knight because you're a bone, right? And you can't even think, and because you're this or because you're that, because you're a low-class citizens. What about using technology or using intimidation? Fight, use of social guard, hitting, scratching, so on and so forth. Exclusion, controlling what someone does, deciding what someone sees, limiting outside, pressuring someone to be part of a group, or isolating someone from their friends or family. And there's more. But it's important to talk about these because oftentimes people put on a blind eye. And even if it's not really, at least now we know. People put on a blind eye for these things because again, it's a lot easier for people to ignore what's easily in front of them than to admit that something's wrong. Anyway, let's keep going. I don't ever wonder what having lots of I don't want to cry, Papyrus. Wait a minute. Papyrus, no. No. I pity you, lonely human. Worry not, you shall be lonely no longer. I, the great Papyrus, will be your... No. Oh, what the fuck, dude? No, this is all wrong. I can't be your friend. You are human. I must capture you. Then I can fulfill my lifelong dream. Powerful, popular, prestigious. He's afraid of letting go. He's afraid of truly connecting with what he wants. Because at the end of the day, you know, it's been drilled in and he's kind of reaffirming that the way that he's thought about it. If he is powerful, popular, prestigious, he will have a lot of friends. And if he captures this human, he will have that. He will have a lot of friends. But he doesn't fully know that. Oh. Papyrus. I'm just... That's Papyrus, the newest member of the Royal Guard. I know, I'm over here just like, it's getting deep. It's hitting. Papyrus. Papyrus attacks wanting to... Likes to say, yeah! Oh. Yeah. This is a sick theme. Papyrus, I think you look super cool. I think you're an absolutely amazing individual. I think that maybe you're misunderstood, but I think you're absolutely fabulous, and I want to get to know you better. I don't want to fight you. What? Flirted? So you finally reveal your ultimate feelings. Oh. Well, I'm a skeleton with very high standards. I can make spaghetti. You're meeting all my standards. Oh no. Those are your standards, bro? Oh damn. Oh dang. I guess this means I have to go on a date with you. Hey yo, let's date later after I capture you. Oh. Let me flirt. Oh no. Let's date later after I capture you. So you won't bite. No. Then let's see if you can handle the fabled blue attack. I get so scared like my hands are literally sweaty. I get so scared. Oh, what the? What the? Hello? You're blue now. That's my attack. Oh no, oh no, brother. Dabs marinara sauce behind his ear. I'm not thinking about that date thing. Wait, you don't even have ears. How are you dabbing marinara sauce? Wait. Whoa, whoa. You didn't even let me talk. Wait. MTT brand Vichy creepy. You don't have ears. Hold up. Jump higher. Okay, thank you. I appreciate the heads up there. Brand anime powder? MTT brand anime, okay. Yeah, don't make me use my special attack. Please don't. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, I'm taking a beating. Cute juice? Okay. Welcome to a real boss fight. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Thank God I bought this, dude. Head of the Royal Guard. No, Papyrus. Head of my heart. How about that? Whoops. No. Unparalleled Spaghetor. Whoops. Realizes he doesn't have. That's what I thought, Papyrus. Undyne will be really proud of me. It's Undyne that you want the recognition from. Huh. Oh, bro, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yo, Panda, welcome on in. Avoid hitting the boats. Screw you guys. My brother he won't change very much. It's all about that timing, though. I am taking quite the beating. Don't eat the snow piece, Cinnabon. I have lots of admirers, but... Oh. Will anyone like me? Yeah, Papyrus. Yeah, Papyrus. Oh. Papyrus is rattling in his bones. No one's gonna like you as much as me, man. I'm here for you because of you. Because I like your character, not your actions. Who you are as a person, not your deeds. And people are gonna fall for your deeds, but not for you. You know, not for the real you. And that's it. That's the real reason why. Papyrus, we're here for you. Chat, if you're here for Papyrus, drop a heart, drop a Dorito for Papyrus. We're here for the person, not the actions or the deeds that they're doing, not the title that they have. Drop a heart, drop some Doritos if you're here for Papyrus, for the actual person, not because he's the Royal Guard. No, we're here for you, dude. Like, that's what a friendship is. Not because you're the Royal Guard. Oh. Someone like you is really rare. Whoa. That's it, Papyrus. Even if you try and reject it, let yourself be vulnerable. Being vulnerable is scary, but we're here for you. We're all here for you. We're all here for you. And dating might be kind of hard. Oh, no. Ah. After you're captured and sent away. I need an item like now. I need an item like now. Love yourself. I love you. Let's go. Oh no. Whatever, I made it through. Trying to heart. Don't play it cool. Don't play it cool. Be vulnerable, my friend. I will face your special attack because I'm your friend. Because I'm here for you. I'm here for you even if you're not there for yourself. Ah! Smells like bones. Yeah, very soon I will use it. I'm here for you. Do it. Do it. Don't let your bones be bones. Papyrus remembered a bad joke Sans told him and is frowning. Not too long and I will use that special attack. Okay. Papyrus whispered, this is your last chance before my special attack. He's trying hard to play cool. Behold, my special attack. Oh, what the heck? That's my special attack. Hey, you stupid dog. Do you hear me? Stop munching on that bone. Hey, what are you doing? Doggo, thank you. Come back here with my special attack. Hi. Oh well. I'll just use a really cool regular attack. No! I'll spare you still. What a nice creep. Here's an absolutely normal attack. I hope it's normal. Oh god. Whoop! 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 Ah! 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 Whoa. Oh! Oh! No! Get away! huh. It's clear you can't defeat. I'm sweating, bros. Hold on. I'm fucking. Look at my. Dude. You can't defeat me. That was rough, man. Yeah, I can see you shaking in your boots. Yeah, I was. I'm not gonna lie. I was. Therefore, I, the great Papyrus, elect to grant you pity. I will spare you, human. Thank you, great Papyrus. Friend, now's your chance to accept my mercy. We did it. We did it. No, I can't even stop someone as weak as you. Sure, dude. Undyne's gonna be disappointed in me. I'll never join the Royal Guard, and my friend quantity will remain stagnant. No. You have one friend. You have what? You have many friends here in chat, I think. You have a lot of friends, Papyrus. You just don't fully know them. Let's be friends. Really? You want to be friends with me? Oh. Oh. Well then. I guess I can make an allowance for you. Oh. Oh. Look at him, he's so happy. Well, we haven't even had our first date. It's never already managed to hit the friend zone. Oh no. Who knew that all I needed to make pals was to give people awful prizes, puzzles, and fight them? You taught me a lot, human. I hereby grant you permission to pass through, and I'll give you directions to the surface. Hold on, my monitor went down for a second. Hi, Vod Watcher. Sorry about that. There was a bit of a technical difficulty. I think we're all back. I think we're ready to continue. Let's keep going. Let's keep doing it. All right, let's go. And I'll give you directions to the surface. Ooh. Continue forward until you reach the end of the cavern. Then, when you reach the capital, cross the barrier. Cross the barrier. That's the magical seal trapping us underground. Anything can enter through it, but nothing can exit. Except someone with a powerful soul. Like you. That's why the king wants to acquire a human. He wants to open the barrier with soul power. Then us monsters can return to the surface. The king wants to use us. And the music stopped. Oh no. Oh no. And the music just stops. So the king wants someone with a strong soul like a human. To reach the exit, you will have to pass through the king's castle. So I have to pass through the king. I have to literally pass through the king. The king of all monsters. He is, well, he's a big fuzzy pushover. No, don't say that. You're scaring me. Everybody loves that guy. I am certain if you just say, "Excuse me, Mr. Dreamer, can I please go home?" He'll guide you right to the barrier himself. Anyway, that's enough talking. I'll be at home being a cool friend. Feel free to come by and have that date. Yeah. Aww. Guys, we did it. We did it. We did it. Let's go. Shall we end the stream by having that date with Papyrus? What do you guys think? Shall we finish up this chapter by having that date with Papyrus? Yeah? What does that sound good? That'll be the end of this chapter here. Let's go on a date, guys. What do you guys say? Let's go on this date. The Chad Sigma Papyrus, the Fire of Laws. Let's go on a date. It's date time. Let's do it, and we'll finish it off that way. Date time. Date time with Papyrus. Yes, date. There he is, Papyrus. So you came back to have a date with me. You must be really serious about this. I am. I want to be your friend, dude. I'll have to take you someplace really special. Oh, you're not gonna take me home? I thought you'd like... Where are we going? Is it like a locked place? Is it like a movie theater or something? A place you like to spend a lot of time? Okay. Yeah, let's go. Oh? Okay. I don't know why we're going back. I love this guy. It was a long walk, chat. It was a long walk. Papyrus. Papyrus. How forward of him, right? Not even taking us on a date, just legitimately taking us to his house. Sigma Papyrus grinds it. Oh my goodness. He knows what you want. This is my brother's pet rock. He always forgets to feed it. Oh, as usual, I have to take responsibility. The rock is covered in sprinkles. Has he met a little, you know, a little misfortune? A little lady? She likes to cover things in glitter. Home dates are a thing. Are they, Lena? Oh, Papyrus to go. It's a dirty sock with a series of notes on it. Sans, please pick up your sock. Okay. Don't put it back down. Move it. Okay. You moved it 2 inches. Move it to your room. Okay. And don't bring it back. Okay. It's still here. Didn't you just say not to bring it back to my room? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Forget it. There's a kitchen. My brother always goes out to eat, but recently he tried baking something. It was like a quiche, but it filled with a sugary non-egg substance. How absurd. Sigma brain. That's a trash can. Feel free to visit it anytime. My home. Why do you have a to wash your hands all the way up there? Quiche. There you go. Yeah. Chat. They have a water. Oh no. How do you reach that? How do you reach that? How do you reach that? Aha! Interested in my food museum? Please peruse my culinary art show. Half of the fridge is filled with containers, all labeled spaghetti. Oh, oh. The other half is nothing but an empty bag of chips. Impressed? I increased the height of my sink. Now I can fit more bones under it. Take a look. And the doggo. What? Catch that meddling. Oh. Curses. Sans. Stop plaguing my life with incidental music. Oh. Favorite game show? Stay tuned for a new program, MTT. What? It's usually better than this. It's just a bad episode. Don't judge me. Fair. What is this book? It's a joke book. Take a look inside. Sure. Inside the joke book was a quantum physics book. You look inside. Inside the quantum physics book was an... That's a good joke. That's a good joke. That's a really good joke. That's a really, really good joke. Ma, you look inside, there's another quantum physics book. You decide to stop. Oh, oh, I love this part of the game so much. It's so silly, it's great. Welcome, enjoy and take your time. A classic image. It always reminds me of what's important in life. Bones. Big bones. Okay, what's in here? The door is locked. Oh, okay. That's my room. If you finish looking around, we could go in and do whatever people feel do when they date. Yeah, let's go inside. Whoa, you got action figures? And the race car bed? Dude, you're winning in life. You're winning in life. And a computer? He's winning in life. No worries, nagging. I appreciate you. Appreciate you a ton. I wonder what inspired Sans to make a pie. That's a sick-ass room. I'm not going to lie. Hey, those are all the attacks I used on you. No! Great memories, huh? Seems like it was only yesterday, even though it basically just happened. That's a sick-ass bed, dude. That's my bed. If I ever get to the surface, I'd like to drive down a long highway, wind in my hair, sun on my skin. Of course, that's just a dream. So instead, I cruise while I snooze. I hope your dreams come true, Papyrus. I really do. I hope that one day I get to see you driving down the highway, you know, with the full-on like kit, enjoying it, putting with shades on. You know, your car has lights on them, make it all fancy. You know, I hope I get to see you in that. Ooh, action figures. Ah, yes, action figures. A great reference for the theoretical battle scenario. 100%. 100%. No hair, no skin. How do I have so many? Well, let's just say they're from a chubby, smiling man who loves to surprise people. A chubby, smiling man who loves to surprise people. Who's that? Who's that? Santa? Who's that? Oh. I was like, wait, Sans? But Sans isn't really that chubby. Santa's in the underworld? Yeah, he's glazed with aura at this point, man. Isn't that flag Nito? Undyne found it at the bay. I think it's from the human world. Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a human flag have a cool skeleton on it? Well, I have a theory. I think humans must have descended from skeletons. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God. All right, what sort of books you got? That book one's my favorite. Advanced Puzzle Constructions for Critical Minds. That next book was another one of my favorites. Peekaboo with Fluffy Bunny. Oh, shit, that's scary, bro. The ending always gets me. When they went peek and boo. The internet. I'm quite popular there. I'm just a dozen away from a double-digit follower count. But in order to even have a double-digit follower account, you only need 10. Why would you need 12? Wait. Yeah, he's a -2. Oh. -2 followers. That's crazy. That's crazy work. Of course, fame has a steep price. Oh, I understand. Jealous Troll has besieged my online persona. Always sending me bad puns and go goofy. Is it Sans? Is it Sans? In a goofy font? Is it Sans? How do you have negative? There are no skeletons inside my closet, except me sometimes. Look in the closet? Yeah! Clothes are hung up neatly inside. Nice. So, if you've seen everything, do you want to start the date? Oh, okay. Now we get to start the date. Let's do it. Okay. Dating, start. Oh, we got to fight? Oh, damn. I haven't even gotten a life. Here we are on our date. I've actually never done this before. But don't worry. You can't spell prepared without several letters from my name. True. I snagged an official dating rulebook from the library. We're ready to have a great time. Let's see. Step 1. Press the C key on your keyboard for... Honestly, genuine dating advice. Hey, if you're gonna go on a date, don't go to the movies for a first date. Dating advice with Ed from a psychologist. There's a good portion, and I believe it was over 70 percentile of dates that go on movies for their first date, and it usually ends up being a travesty. Not necessarily because you are going on to go watch a movie, but more specifically because you are not allowing yourself the time to communicate with your date. That's 2 hours or 3 hours that are going down the drain because you're at a movie theater. Go anywhere else, please. Let's press C. Friday. Crime. Population. Reel it in. An egg. Wait, what the fuck does an egg have to do with this? A doggo tracker? Wait. Wait. I've been forgetting to bring my keyboard. I feel so informed. I think we're ready for step 2. Step 2. Ask them on a date. Human! I, the great Papyrus, will go on a date with you. Really? Wowie. I guess that means it's time for part 3. Step 3. Put on nice clothes to show you care. Wait a second. Oh, that smile. Wear clothing. That smile. Are you about to hit me with some riz? You're wearing clothing right now. Yes. Not only that. Earlier today, you were also wearing clothing. Yes. No. Could it be? Tasukete kudasai. Have an anime moment. Are we on a date already? I know, he's always smiling. He's just too cute. I can't, guys. You wanted to date me from the very beginning? Yes. No. You planned it all. You're way better at dating than I am. No. Your dating power. It's over 9,000. Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah. Don't think you bested me yet. See? You see that chart? Chat, you see that chart? This is the polyvagal theory. He's going through the 6 F's, ladies and gentlemen. Fight, flight, freeze, fawn, flop, or fornicate. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. That's the way it is. As arousal and stress increases, your body tends to go through these 6 different stages at different levels depending on what you're most accustomed to. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, he's going up and down, left and right. He is very tense. I, the great Papyrus, have never been beaten at dating. You have yet to see my final emotional activation. Yes, I can easily keep up with you. Can you? You see, I, too, can wear clothing. All right, show me. Let me raise you up, too. Clothes under my regular clothes, just in case something happens to ask me out a date. Behold! Oh, look at the swag. Oh, I love it. No! A genuine compliment. However, you don't truly understand the hidden power of this outfit. Therefore, what you just said is invalid. This date won't escalate any further. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. But that won't happen. I mean, if I don't check, there's no secret to my... Okay. Just hard work and perseverance, I assume so. My hat. My hat. My hat. My hat. Yeah. Ah, there was something there. Either that or I thought it was gonna be your shoulders. I suppose I have no choice. It's a present. A present just for you. Ooh, okay, I'll open it. Una concha? What is that? How could I think that it was gonna be something else? How can I And that's if you guys vote for it, you know. That's this guy makes one thing and it's spaghetti. And that's what you're thinking, isn't it? Yeah, right, 100%. 100%. Oh. But oh so wrong. This ain't no old plain old pasta. This is an artisan's work. Silken spaghetti pasta finely aged in an oaken cask, then cooked by me, Master Chef Papyrus. Human, it's time to end this. There's no way this can go any further. I'll eat it. Ah! I'll take a small bite. Your face scrunches up. The taste is indescribable. What a passionate expression. You must really love my cooking. And by extension, me. Maybe even more than I do. Ah! No! Oh, damn. Damn, we really just broke that date meter. Human, it's clear now. You're madly in love with me. Everything you do, everything you say, it's all been for my sake. Human, I want you to be happy too. It's time for me to express my feelings. Oh no. Why does this feel like this feels like the, you know, I really liked, you know, the feeling of being chased. I don't think I'm in the right headspace, you know, to date right now. I think it'd be better if we could just be friends. Oh no. Oh no. Why do I feel like it's about to turn on me? It's time that I told you. Boy. Papyrus. Oh no. Is it hot in me or is it just me? Oh, shoot. Human, I'm sorry. We got friend zoned. Oh no, brother. No, brother. I had a feeling as soon as like I need to tell you my feelings too. It was immediately like, oh no, I know where this is going. I think we've all been there where we really thought we had it in the bag. It turns out we were just getting friend zoned. Oh, romantically, I mean, I tried very hard to. I thought that because you flirted with me that I was supposed to go on a date with you. No, I'm heartbroken. No. Oh, this wizard has just been friend zoned. Oh no. Oh no, poor Ed. Thank you. Oh, cat. Oh no. Then on the date, feelings would blossom forth. I would be, you know what? I appreciate him being honest and leading us on. I appreciate him being honest than leading us on. I will give him props for that. I will give him props for that. By the way, you have 3. Oh God, that's YouTube. But alas, I, the great Papyrus, have failed. I feel just the same as before. And instead, by dating you, I've only drawn you deeper into your intense love for me. A dark prison of passion with no escape. How could I have done this to my dear friend? No, wait, that's wrong. I can't fail at anything. Human, I'll help you through these trying times. I'll keep you busy. I'll keep being your cool friend and act like this all never happened. Oh no, brother. Yeah, honestly, I've been on both sides of the shoe, and it's been rough. He's definitely atheist and has a delayed process reaction to his feelings. I've done this myself too a few times. It's hard. Sometimes, like, even not being on the spectrum, right? Sometimes it's hard to identify your feelings and what you're feeling for someone. I've been on both sides of the spectrum, and it hurts either way. Because on one hand, you're literally trying to connect with someone on an emotional level, right? On another hand, there's the expectations, and yeah, it can be a lot. It would be tragic to lose your friendship. So please, don't cry because I won't kiss you. Because I don't even have lips. Oh no. And hey, someday you'll find someone as great as me. Well, no, that's not true. But I hope you settle for second best. Yeah. Oh, what a cool guy. Oh, and if you ever need to reach me, here's my phone number. Let's go. You can call me anytime. Platonically. Let's go. Let's go. Well, gotta go. Oh, that's sick. Okay, hold on. Ring, ring. Wow, it only took you 4 seconds to call me. Thank you so much for the follow, Tomato Maple. I appreciate it. You must be very desperate for my help. Well, do not fear. This is Papyrus's hotline helpful hotline. Just describe your location and I will describe you some hot tips. So where are you? You're still in my room? Have you heard of something called a door? Wait, don't worry. I'll draw a diagram for you. Hold up. I'm still drawing. Oh, he really is that friend we can call at any time, right? And he's drawing us diagrams. You're in my house? Good choice. Though I guess it's technically Sam's houses too. But I prefer not to discuss this part of it. His room is, well, it's like another world. A world where they don't know how to vacuum. Eh? Just finished. Notice you live. Can't wait to watch this one. It's been a ton of fun. I think we're over, what, like 4.5, 5 hours in? I can literally call him in any room. Papyrus has dialogue in every room in the game. You're the best thing. You're best thing away from that strange place. Okay, okay, noted. And he always picks up after 2 rings on. Snowden, home of Papyrus. That's the slogan, right? He always picks up after 2 rings. Whoa! Hold on, I need to buy some good stuff, you know. Sorry, I just need to buy some because that was terrifying. That was terrifying. I'll put one in there, but I was almost done. I was almost done. Do we need to sleep at the end? I think we do need to sleep at the end, right? Hold on. 2 rings and he picks up. The inn's a great place to stay. The lady who runs it is really nice. She always gives me a lollipop and a pat on the head. Oh, welcome to Snowden. Snowden's free. Yeah, I'll stay. Here's your room key. Make sure to bundle up. Gotta get more life. Sleeping noises. I think it's the sleep that heals us, right? It doesn't carry over. You have to sleep after your load. Oh no. $30 out of 20. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let me go ahead and save 447. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's talk a little bit about, we'll have the background music going on, about this 7 hours. It's only snowed and that's crazy. I know. I'm like, God. Let's talk about this a little bit, right? I wonder if it'll cap at 9999999. I hope not. I'm all here for it. Because that's what a game's supposed to be about, right? We sit down, we talk about the characters, we talk about everything that they're going through. No, that's legit in-game time. That's how much time we spent talking, analyzing, you know, going through everything. In 7 hours, you tend to be like the 80 who captioned this a short game. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, there was a lot to take in with that and a lot to go ahead and analyze. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. And especially a lot of the theory crafting and a lot of the stuff that we were doing at the very beginning. I think we touched on a lot of different elements out there that, you know, maybe aren't fully touched on, but there's a lot to explore on Papyrus. And I guess I'm going to ask it like this, right? When it comes to Papyrus, this was a blast. You had a great time. I'm glad. Thank you guys so much for coming. I really, really appreciate it. Just a little special. That's fine too. I guess my question is, and Panda, thanks so much for the follow. I guess my question goes out there, which, how many of you guys are Papyrus, or like Papyrus, or have friends that are like Papyrus? Both. Thank you so much for the follow, Bregorin. I can't even say your name right, but thank you. I really appreciate it. There's a lot of theory crafting left. And for me, it's like a game that we're supposed to enjoy is supposed to take time. So for me, as we've been asking these questions about monsters turning to dust, flower beds, humans, nutrients, so on and so forth, and we're diving in deep into what is this world, right? It's absolutely fantastic. I have a dozen questions and I have more and more every single time. I can't thank you guys enough. Thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. Thank you so much for being a part of my Undertale journey for this part 2. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you guys like this video, like, comment, share, join our Discord. It helps a ton, especially the sharing part. I really want to keep having these discussions as we've been having them. And honestly, you guys have been nothing but amazing tonight. So thank you so much from the bottom of my heart for everyone, each and every single one of you guys for being here, YouTube and Twitch, for being a part of these discussions. That was amazing. Thank you guys. Join our Discord. We have a whole section that I can't get into that is an Undertale discussion, and you guys are able to go wild in it. Come and join us. Guys, is it Friday yet? I'm so excited, ladies and gentlemen. Next Friday, we'll continue on with part 3 of Undertale. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, have a fantastic evening. Practice some self-care. I hope you have an excellent week. And if you don't know this, there's the silly, rambling, bumbling nerd out there in the internet psychologist, and you haven't heard this in a while, I'm proud of you guys. If you're struggling through everyday life and you managed to come on stream or you managed to watch this VOD and you're going through a tough time, know that you're not alone and that there are people out there who would more than love to connect with you. This is not a replacement for therapy or psychology in any way, shape, or form. Please seek a mental health professional in your area, but there is a Discord full of lovely individuals that can become your friends and that you can get that support network with. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, have a phenomenal night. Practice that self-care. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night, guys. Practice that self-care. Bye. I appreciate ya. Yep. Bye-bye.